This card looks so much fun. So I am genuinely looking forward to this one. It should be a lot of fun, and I hope that you lot are excited for it as well. As we said, lots to look forward to. It starts in a few minutes' time. It's a bit of an early one this week, but we are starting in a few minutes' time, and we will be going over to the prelims, the early prelims. I think the prelims themselves don't start for another hour or so, but we do obviously have a few early prelims. There's 14 fights tonight. 14 fights on this card, so we're certainly not going to be stuck for action. We're certainly not going to be stuck for things to talk about or watch or enjoy. As we said, there's some absolutely brilliant fights on this card, so very much looking forward to seeing what the UFC has got in store for us this evening. Dortnight, hello. Shout out to you. Bonkers says Yadong is going to be put down. Oh, God. I hope not, mate. I hope not. I am here to see Yadong in all of his glory, and hopefully he will be victorious tonight. What is the best fight on the card? It's got to be Yadong, hasn't it? Co-main event. That's going to be absolute fire. Very much looking forward to seeing Yadong in action. But outside of that, I think the Semelsberger fight looks like it's going to be a lot of fun. There's a few fights here that you don't want to write off. Semelsberger against Aj Fletcher. Aj Fletcher making his UFC debut. And he is very dynamic. He's very well-rounded. He's coming from contenders. He's going to be hungry. He's taken on Semelsberger, who's got like a 16-second win and a 15-second win, and just keeps moving forward, puts on a lot of pressure. He really is a very exciting fighter. That fight looks like it's going to be a lot of fun. I know a lot of people are looking forward to the Alex Pereira against Bruno Silva fight as well. Alex Pereira has got kickboxing victories over Israel Adesanya. I know everyone's going to know that already if you've done any kind of research or even just know a little bit about Alex Pereira. That's the first thing that tends to get mentioned. But it is significant because he is in the middleweight division. He does think that he has got what it takes to beat Israel Adesanya. So it is a big talking point. He is going to be in action against Bruno Silva tonight. Bruno Silva has got 19 wins by knockout as well. So that looks to be a very exciting fight. And honestly, the three fights right at the top of the cards are all ranked fighters. They're all ranked fighters, and they look absolutely brilliant. So you've got Sadiq Youssef taking on Alex Caceres. That is number 12 against number 15 in the featherweight division. So that looks like it's going to be fire. Then you've got the co-main event in the bantamweight division of Marlon Moraes taking on Song Yadong. That is number 10 against number 14 in the bantamweight division. Then you've got the main event with Thiago Santos taking on Magomed Ankalaev. That is number 5 versus number 6 in the light heavyweight division. So ranked fighters all over the top end of this card. Exciting fights bubbling away underneath as well. Some really intriguing matchups as well in there. We're going to be seeing the likes of Gillian Robertson again, who I really like watching. She's a great grappler, and she's been working a lot on her striking. We're going to be seeing Miranda Maverick, who was a real hot up-and-coming prospect, but just had a little bit of a wobble in recent times. So can she get back on track? So we're going to be seeing her tonight as well. As we said, that Semelsberger fight. We're going to be seeing the Alex Pereira fight. Chris Moutinho. You might remember Chris Moutinho was the guy that went the distance with Sugar Sean, and just kept getting hit and would not go down. He was like a late replacement. Just first time in the UFC. He was just like a warm body for Sugar Sean to beat, but this guy would not go down. The heart that he showed was absolutely incredible. The grit, the determination was absolutely fantastic. He is going to be in action, taking on Canetti. That's going to be a great fight. There's so much that we've got to talk about. In fact, there's so many fights. I think we might even need to quickly go to our first one. This is Enchikui taking on Murzakanov. Now, Murzakanov came through contenders. He's got a massive left hand. He's got a lot of power. He's a monster. He likes to throw in shots from lots of different angles. He really is someone that's looking very, very interesting. And as we said, coming through contenders, he's got very good stand-up, good wrestling. This is his UFC debut. Lots of excitement around this guy, Murzakanov. He is taking on Nchukui, who is 2-1 in the UFC. He came through contenders as well. He's very dangerous. He's very durable. He's very athletic. He's got power. He's got kickboxing. He's got good output. He can be a little bit slow, but he does have good footwork. He does have good Muay Thai. He's coming in with a 6-inch reach advantage as well. Nchukui is 27. Murzakanov is 32. I'm leaning to Murzakanov to get the victory here in his UFC debut. But I know that this is one that's dividing opinion because we've seen a lot of these contender series people coming in and not doing very well in their first fight. So there can be a lot of hype around these people and then they just don't perform very well. I think that he gets the job done here. Murzakanov is my pick. He's coming in as a -190 favorite. His current MMA record is 10-0. He's taking on Nchukui, who is 6-1. So, yeah, we do have our first fight that we're going over to very, very quickly. No waiting around here. Hello. I'm here for Yadong, says Brian. Of course you are, but we're all here for Yadong. Right, we've got Nchukui is +160 underdog in this fight. So, as we said, we're going to see how this plays out. But I am expecting Murzakanov to get the victory. He's got a massive left hand, absolutely huge, and throws shots from lots of different angles. So Herb Dean is the ref for this one. We will be underway. We've got a slightly new clock as well, which I'm sure you'll agree is very exciting. So slight new clock on display, which should get playing when we need it to get going. Okay, and we are underway, and the clock is underway as well. It's a bit of a better clock, this one, actually. The reason why we changed the clock is because there was a few issues in the football stream that we just did with the Google timer. So I've just got this instead, which will be hopefully a lot more reliable. And as we said, we are underway. Bonkers, shout out to you. I hope you are well. Murzakanov via unanimous decision, says Tim. Murzakanov is going to win this, says Bonkers. LFG, says Chuck. LFG instead. Tim said, we're all really here for the Lady Garden. Oh, man, that was so much fun. I'm going to die a happy man now, knowing that we saw a low blow to the Lady Garden. Heavy kick coming in there by Nchukui. Both guys in the center. And for some reason, it looks like we're a little bit delayed. There we go. I was going to say, it looks like we're a bit delayed with the stats for some reason. But that's all coming live from the UFC. So you can see Murzakanov is just slightly ahead with the striking. That's a lovely straight right to the body at the moment. We've got, oh man, big overhand left coming in and a high kick coming in as well. Murzakanov is looking very good here so far. And Nchukui is shot to the body there by Murzakanov. And it's a very good start from him at the moment. Murzakanov is looking really, really good here. Backing away, staying out of range. He knows that Nchukui has got that reach. Coming, lunging forward with a straight left there, Murzakanov. And again, big overhand left. These lefts are surely going to cause some damage eventually. Again, staying out the way. He's looking a real prospect here. He's looking really, really good. 10-0. And look really good on contenders as well. On the outside, again, he lunges in with a left just as Nchukui is throwing a kick to the body. Mirzaganov is just backing away a little bit with Nchukwi on the front foot, jabbing forward. Nice right jab there. Oh, heavy shot. Big right hand coming in. Mirzaganov must be wondering what he's got to do to get this guy down. Some heavy shots that have come in from both guys. And Nchukwi's, this has got to be his biggest challenge so far. Oh, nice swing and a miss there by Nchukwi, and throwing in a knee to the body. Mirzaganov is in a clinch at the moment, right in the middle of the octagon. We've got just under 2 minutes to go. Lovely straight right there. Nice body shot coming in as well by Mirzaganov. And again into the clinch, but the two break apart. It's a really good pace to this. Kick to the body by Nchukwi. Crash bang wallop, said Miss Clown 1. Nice shot to the body. Swing and a miss. And Nchukwi with a low kick coming in. And good bouncing around by Mirzaganov. Just good movement on the outside. And Nchukwi is just edging forward, standing his ground in the middle. He's got just a slight edge on the striking. And Mirzaganov is just having a little look. Seeing if he can find a way through. He keeps lunging forward with those straights, and they've definitely been working for him, but he does find himself just a couple of significant strikes behind. Big knee to the body there by Nchukwi. And into the clinch we go. 40-odd seconds left. What time does it start on BT? I think it starts in about 50-odd minutes. Both guys are getting through with stuff at the moment. It's quite an even little fight. Over by the side of the cage. And Nchukwi with knees to the body. And Mirzaganov manages to spin it around. He's the one that's getting control time now with about 18 seconds to go. He could really do with some shots, though. And Nchukwi just spinning it back round again. I feel like at the moment this is going to be an Nchukwi kind of round, but there's really not much in it. Knee strikes coming in, and that is the end of the round. That is the end of the round. So that is round one done. Yeah, I think Nchukwi probably just edges that, to be honest. I think he just edges it. There's not much in it at all. But it was stayed standing. You can see Nchukwi 21-14. Some big, gosh, I say though, some of the Mirzaganov shots were heavy. They were heavy. So, yeah, I kind of think that judges might have gone either way. They don't get to see the numbers that we've got on screen. So, some of the judges might have felt some of those shots by Mirzaganov were significant enough to give him that round. But just looking at volume, you would go with Nchukwi. 450 Hooligan, shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate the support. Chuck said, here we go, round two. Miss Clown 1 said, big news, I've got a new hat. That's amazing news, mate. Honestly, you deserve that. You deserve it. Here we go, round number 2, and we are up and running. So, round number 2, and big kick to the body there, but a big hook shot coming back by Mirzaganov. So, Mirzaganov not messing around. Nice kick coming in by Nchukwi. Big overhand. He loves those overhand lefts. Doesn't he, Mirzaganov? He really does love those. Nchukwi just edging forwards, coming for a kick to the body. Mirzaganov still well in this fight. Couple of tweets on screen saying Nchukwi taking that first round. So Nchukwi, oh, big! There we go. That left landed. He's thrown overhand rights a few times and big overhand lefts as well. It's a left that got through. And Nchukwi went down, but he was straight back up again. And we've got both guys in the center of the octagon at the moment as Nchukwi is edging forward. So he does get put down. It wasn't a knockout, but he does, just the sheer power of it just forced him down, really. But he was straight back up again. But this is what we're saying when Mirzaganov is throwing. He's throwing with bad intentions, but the volume is with Nchukwi. There's no denying the volume. It's kind of volume against power at the moment. Low kick coming in, and I must say Mirzaganov is struggling with these body kicks. Nchukwi really firing in some great body kicks. And taking a few deep breaths. It kind of looks like Nchukwi's got a little bit more in the tank at the moment. Mirzaganov is on the outside. I think, he's thrown some real power shots, and he's probably a little disheartened. They haven't had more of an effect, to be honest. He's taken a lot of punishment. He doesn't have the output that Nchukwi has got. Nchukwi's just, even Nchukwi doesn't have, the greatest of volume, but he's just being fairly consistent. 8 leg kicks, 15 shots to the body, 11 to the head. And Zaganov is... low kick to the body there. Nice strike coming in by Nchukwi. Nice. Trying to grab a hold of the leg. Nchukwi with a good defense. He doesn't get taken down. He grabs a guillotine. So, good work so far by Mirzaganov. He's just got Nchukwi up against the side of the cage. Just getting a little bit of control time, but not much. This one seemingly going to go to a third round. And right now we are looking at 2 rounds to 0 for Nchukwi. This guy trading blows. Dirk, shout out to you, bud. Hope you are well. Coming forward, nice low kick coming in. Great right-hand jab by Mirzaganov. Just standing off a little bit as Nchukwi's coming forward. And it's 39 significant strikes to 22. We have had the one takedown. Oh, heavy shots coming back by Mirzaganov. Body shot coming in by Nchukwi. Nchukwi's doing a really, really great job here, and he's really wore down Mirzaganov. He is in danger. You can see he's kind of lumbering. His movement's not great. This is great by Nchukwi. Almost doubling the output of Mirzaganov. It was 18-14 in the first round. It's now 22-8. I think you've definitely got to raise some cardio concerns for Mirzaganov. Lovely shot coming in by Nchukwi. 5 seconds to go. This is going to be 2 rounds to 0 for Nchukwi. And there we go. 2 rounds to 0 in my opinion. As we head to round number 3. I am on a wrestling hangover. Hopefully UFC will cleanse the palate, says Minty. Chuck said Yadong gets knocked out tonight. Sounds like a great night. Chuck Lee is struggling, says Chuck. I brought in Tony 3 weeks ago. Was that a good option? Who? What? Ivan Toney. Yeah. If we talk about Ivan Toney, then he's got 5 goals in the past couple of weeks. So, yeah, very good. What are the overs, unders on likes? I have no idea. We only tend to ask for likes on the big pay-per-view streams because they're the most important. Miss Clown said, when is Hulk Hogan on? He's not, unfortunately. He's a boomer. Matt, shout out to you. I hope you have had 157 votes. Will Yadong be victorious tonight is the question. We've got 2 hours 44 to go till we get to the main card. It's going to be a long night. We need to pace ourselves, actually. But with this first one, it's been very enjoyable. 42 significant strikes to 26 right now. And Chukwi is minus 350. Mazagananov is plus 245. So live odds have gotten Chukwi winning this. I would say undoubtedly is 2 rounds up. So really, Mazagananov has got to get a finish here. And again, he lands with a beautiful left hand. Throws another. Oh, down goes Chukwi! Down goes Chukwi! Wow! Mazagananov wins! Mazagananov wins! Wow, he needed a finish! He found a finish! That is amazing! That is amazing! God damn it, man! Bang! Look at this, so big overhand left. Comes forward, another left. Massive knee. And Chukwi just goes, bosh! Herb Dean just races over and calls it. Just calls it. Edward Silverman said, I just wanted to show some support. I appreciate you doing this every week. Edward, shout out to you, dudes. Really, really appreciate the kind words. What do you say, man? He is he's deaded. He got deaded. What? Chukwi is, oh my God. I hope he's all right. That is a knee that comes out of nowhere. I don't know, I'm trying to see where he is. He's sat on a stool at the moment. Zeno said, God damn. Yes. I got to tell you, I wasn't sure it was going to go the way I thought. I went with Mazagananov. He's a monster. He's got a huge left hand. He's got great power. Shots from different angles, as we said before. He was in deep water. He has got a cardio issue, but he is never out of a fight. We've learned that, and he picks up the dub. This is why it's so difficult when you're like betting on MMA, because like for 2 rounds, really up until the knockout, Chukwi was doing great work. He was doing great work and was winning this fight 2-0. But TKO. God damn, man. What a moment. Chukwi was chopped. Herb Dean doing what he does best, stopping fights early, says Aj. So Mazagananov wins it 44 seconds into round 3. I gotta tell you, I feel like I've seen something there. I feel satisfied for tonight as it is. I mean, like, to see someone, it's always great when you see someone lose in 2 rounds and they come back and win it in the 3rd. Like, we've seen that quite a few times before, but I'll never get tired of seeing it. You know, someone down and out, struggling. I mean, he was throwing shots, and it just looked like Chukwi was going to keep taking them. It just really looked like it wasn't going to be a problem. But, man, that knee. Oh, look at that knee. That is an amazing knee. Robbie Glover said, that is how you switch it around. Good Lord, that was brutal. It was. Mazagananov with a flying knee. Oh, that's beautiful. That'll be the talk. That'll be the talk of the MMA town for, well, at least 5 minutes. At least 5 minutes, because coming up next, we've got Chris Moutinho, who is the guy that went the distance with Sugar Sean and showed incredible heart. He is the new, undefeated light heavyweight prospect, Mazagananov. Brilliant. Chris Moutinho coming up next. I was looking at, this is one that stands out to me. This is one that stands out to me. I'm really looking forward to this fight. I'm really looking forward to this. So Chris Moutinho, went to war with Sugar Sean. Sugar Sean just smashed him and he wouldn't go down. He took such punishment. I don't even know if he broke a record or not that day for taking like the most amount of shots and not going down or something. Like, he just got absolutely smashed. What it shows is that he's got great chin, he's got great heart, he's got grit, he's got fight, he's got determination. Like, I applaud all of that. You can't escape the fact, though, that he is known for getting battered. Like, you can't escape the fact that he's known for getting battered. They've put him up against Canetti, who is 2 wins, 5 losses in the UFC. 42 years old, right? He is a kickboxer. He's got great leg kicks. He's got great power. He does tend to fade. Now, the thing with Chris Moutinho is that I would expect him to get into the later rounds. And as we get to those later rounds, Canetti should fade. So if he fades, is there going to be an opportunity for Moutinho to actually pull the trigger? I think this is really interesting matchmaking. They could have given Chris Moutinho anyone. They've given him a 42-year-old that's 8-7 that fades the longer the fight goes. That is a very winnable fight for Chris Moutinho. Chris Moutinho comes in at -145. I've gone with Chris Moutinho, but, and there's a big asterisk here, a lot of that is my heart, right? I really want this guy to do it. I really love Chris Moutinho and what he showed us against Sugar Sean, so I really want him to succeed here. I don't know if he will. Canetti could absolutely get the job done. He could get the job done early. He's got great looping shots, great kicks. His kickboxing background. He's got a nice wide karate stance. He throws with power. We don't know if Chris Moutinho is UFC caliber. We don't know if he's ready for this kind of a stage. As we said, he's known for getting battered. So it's really, really difficult. It's really difficult to know which way this is going to go. I've gone with Moutinho. The money is on Moutinho. Unsurprisingly, the money is on Moutinho. But this might be one that a lot of people look at and say, nah, I'm going to go with the underdog because that's where the value is. And I wouldn't argue. Canetti could win this and you could get an underdog victory from this fight. So I'm hoping that it's going to be Moutinho that gets it done. They just showed on the graphic, Coutinho's done 6 first-round finishes, managed 6 first-round finishes. So, Moutinho's going to have to be very, very careful in this first round. 42. Hasbulla is ready to scrap. Larry said, I'm going to take over 2.5. Brian said 42 is a geriatric division. 42 years old, yeah, I mean, you can't escape that fact. 42 in heavyweights would be old, but you can go longer in heavyweights. In bantamweight, it's unfathomable. As we said, this is really good matchmaking by UFC. I don't think UFC quite know if Chris Moutinho is UFC caliber or not. And honestly, if he can't beat Canetti, then I think we've hadn't got an answer, basically. I think we know. If he can't beat 42-year-old, who is 2-5 in the UFC and 8-7 overall, like, he ain't going to stand any chance against anyone else. So, it's sink or swim. Sink or swim. So I'm really, honestly looking forward to this one. Looking forward to this. This is our second fight of the evening. Chris Moutinho against Canetti. Trey said, off topic, I can confirm Pete Dunne is now on the main roster and also dropped by to show some support. I appreciate that, Trey. I appreciate that. A lot of talk in the wrestling world about Butch. Okay, so Canetti is inside the octagon. We're just getting intros. Canetti coming in at plus 130. Is this a night we can get away with jokes about the size of Yadongs? Adam, on this channel, you can get away with that any night. Any night. Saint said, how does he make bantamweight at 42? He looks shredded. He does look good. He does look good for 42, in all fairness. Here is Chris Moutinho, who doesn't have green hair. We've got some breaking news. It's actually red. He's gone for Elmo color. I respect that. And round number 1 about to get started. Here we go. Moutinho. And we are underway. Moutinho stepping forward. Let's get strikes. There we go. Special Automotive. Shout out to you, my friend. Shout out to Wisconsin. Freezing our butts off. Okay, here we go then, guys. We are up and running. Lovely kick to the body there by Canetti. Canetti coming out. Oh, lovely left hand. He grabs the leg, Moutinho, of Canetti and throws in a left hand. We've got a good start by Canetti, but Moutinho just starting to come back. So 4 significant strikes to 3. A couple of leg kicks by Canetti. Moutinho standing his ground in the center of the octagon with Canetti on the outside. And Moutinho just letting his hands go a little bit there, but not able to really get much through. I think he'll be a little disappointed with that, as that looked like a good opportunity. Low kick just misses by Canetti. That kick comes through, though. And again, he's got Canetti back, and he starts to let his hands go a little bit. Moutinho, honestly, looking all right in flurries here. Nice knee strike. He's got Canetti back. I must say, first minute in, I'm feeling a bit more confident for Moutinho. Nice strikes coming in by Canetti. And Moutinho already having to eat a couple. You can see a little bit of red on the face of Moutinho, where he has been caught. And Moutinho going for a kick to the body. He's got Canetti back. Canetti got his hands up. Canetti telling Moutinho to bring it. Charges forward there, Canetti swinging with a big right hand. Low kick coming in by Moutinho. Oh, big left by Canetti. And Moutinho just eats it. He can't. Oh, he's getting swarmed. He's getting swarmed. Big knee to the body. Canetti is really unloading. And again, he's just got Moutinho and the ref stops it. Canetti wins. Moutinho never went down. Oh, Canetti gets the first round finish. Moutinho's not happy with that stoppage. He didn't go down. He got caught with some real clean shots, and the ref felt he'd seen enough. I don't know, man. I think some people will feel that might be a bit of an early stoppage, but he did eat some big, big shots. Canetti just started to turn it up. I must say, the start of this, I was feeling really good for Moutinho because he really put some flurries together. Beautiful shot. He gets smacked against the cage. Right down the middle. Yeah, he wasn't going down, but he does seem to be. Yeah, the ref looks at his eyes, and I think there's a moment where he is just like, Canetti is the winner. Round 1. Daniel said it is an early stoppage. 1-1, FFS, Moutinho. Draven said BS. Ian said, I told you, first round KO. Daniel said, that ref usually isn't that bad. He was knocked out on the feet, says Alexis. I mean, look, the ref was right there. He was looking at him. If the ref feels that he's gone, then, you know, he's stopped it. If it has, it's a moment. It's a literal momentary thing. I mean, he's not gone down. He's still, like, you know, got his hands up and taking shots and trying to find a way out of it. I mean, Dunno. How early is too early? Where is that line? Referee feels that he's seen enough to call it, and he's called it. Old boy got some hands, says Saint. Moutinho can't fight, says TTIG. Guido was looking tired. Couldn't miss with his fists, though. Dirk said, looking at it again, the ref did good. O'Malley looks really bad right now. That is true, actually. O'Malley. Yeah. This 42-year-old boomer doing what O'Malley couldn't do. That's it now for Moutinho, isn't it, surely? That's the end of the Moutinho experiment. That's a big loss for him. That is a big, big loss for him. Lungyambula, I think, is up next. Definitely, I think Moutinho can fight. I just don't know that he's UFC quality. But Moutinho is the kind of guy that you could see, you know, doing some good stuff out there in the kind of independent scene. Another wild finish, a first-round finish. That was pretty wild. That's 2 fights within the space of 32 minutes. Like, we are getting through these fights. Canetti has got old man power. 42 years and not playing games. Yeah. Good win for him. Have you got a fight you're most looking forward to? It's got to be Yadong, innit, mate? It's got to be Yadong. I'm really looking forward to watching Yadong tonight. It's perfect Saturday night. Yadong is massive in this community, and there's a lot of excitement around Yadong. Ian said, was Moutinho the guy that got wrecked by Sean O'Malley a few months ago? Yes. Do you think Yadong will pull off a quick finish? I think, listen, if Yadong is very versatile. Very, very versatile. And I think that if Yadong wants to go long, then it will. If Yadong wants to end quickly, it will. There's lots of different ways the fight will go. But I don't have much doubt that Yadong will be standing tall this evening and celebrating. I think Yadong will be standing tall and celebrating this evening. And I, for one, will be watching. And we will be doing this watch-along as Yadong stands tall. I'm hoping that I'll be able to get a picture of Yadong later and put it up on screen. I think that's something that would really interest this community. I know what you guys want, and we'll definitely look to do that. Guys, I'm on medication, so I'm a little off, says LQ. LQ, shout out to you. Lungyambula. I don't know, honestly, I don't know when we're going to this Lungyambula fight next. So, I don't know when we move to it, because we've just had 2 quick finishes. So, we might get an opportunity just to take a little bit of a breather now after seeing some incredible performances. We just saw a boomer victorious in the first round. We also, before that, saw a really great first fight with a flying knee. So a couple of really tasty finishes. It's going to be a real fun night if the fight's going to be like this throughout the whole card. And we've still got some absolute bangers to come, including, I think, a main event that's going to really grab people's attention. So it's going to be a good night, man. I knew I shouldn't have bet him, says Canadance. Yadong is nothing more than average, says Adam. Yadong can go both ways. I've got Lungyambula, round 2, knockout or technical knockout, says Hayden. What are you watching the fights on? I'm watching it on Fight Pass. Canadance said Moutinho should retire. Yeah, I mean, striking defense is awful. I mean, he's known for getting battered. and weathering a hell of a storm from Sugar Sean O'Malley. And then in this round, you know, he took a bit of punishment, and ref just wasn't having it. Ref was in straight away and called it. So, yeah, I think that's, you know, I'm not down on the result. I do think there will be people out there saying it ended too early. Everyone's got, you know, a different line where they would draw it. So I do think there'll be some that say that it was too early. I'm not down on it, but yeah, I mean, Moutinho, I think we got our answer tonight. Is he UFC quality? And I think it came back with a resounding no. Beast Game at 47, YouTube Fight Pass, then BT Sport at 10. Yeah, about 23 minutes away, and then we'll go to BT Sport. Right, we are going over to our next fight. This next one, Lung Yambula taking on Cody Brundage. So, Lung Yambula is a wrestler, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, very physical. He is a former EFC champion. He's got a few cardio questions that he needs to answer. Good wrestling, good judo throws. He's going to have a 4-inch reach advantage. He's taken on Cody Brundage, who's got good wrestling. He's got a good arm triangle. He trains at Factory X. He's got a low calf kick. Striking is a work in progress. He is going to look for takedowns. He can rely on his chin a little bit. And honestly, this feels quite close. There doesn't feel like there's much in this. So, as a result, I've gone with Brundage. Now, the reason why I went with Brundage, because it feels very close, so you might as well go for the dog. And that's what I should have done in the last fight. Feels a bit close. Should have gone with the dog. Instead, I let my heart rule that last one, and I really wanted Moutinho to win. I did say that it was my heart speaking. I knew it was my heart speaking. With this one, I don't really have any emotion attachment to either fighter, so I don't really care who wins it. So I kind of feel that it's so close, might as well go with the dog. Might as well get the extra. If it hits, you'll make a bit more money. So I've gone with Cody Brundage on this one. Dalcha Lungyambula is 11-3, comes in as a -120 favourite. Cody Brundage is 6-2, comes in at +100. This is in the middleweight division. Matt, shout out to you, said, with UFC fans getting younger and younger every year, what are the chances that soon we see kids turning up to get a glimpse of Yadong? I think there's a lot of kids that support UFC, to be honest. I don't think that's out the question at all. It's got to be one of the fastest growing sports in the world, hasn't it? It's got to be. So, I absolutely wouldn't rule that out. I should imagine we're in the Apex, aren't we? So, I think there is a crowd, but I don't think there's sadly much of a crowd. We need to get Yadong in a stadium. That's what we need to do. We need a stadium full of people to see Yadong. So, that's definitely something I'm interested in, and hopefully that's something you're interested in as well. Zeno Gray, shout out to you, buddy, says, Day's first two fights have definitely set the tone for tonight. Absolutely. Absolutely, they really have. It's been a great start to the evening. Really enjoyable stuff. And as we said, a couple of really impressive finishes. So, yeah. And honestly, as we keep going, there's just more and more potential for finishes. I think there's great potential for a finish in this next one. As, we've seen these guys finishing people before. So, let's see if it can carry on. Because, as you say, it's set the tone, which I think is a great way of putting it. Dirk says, Days, you've got to vote for a Yadong win. It won't let me. I'm not allowed to vote. I can tell you, I know that a lot of people would think that this community would be firmly behind Yadong, but actually it's only 79-21. So definitely there's a lot of people that are behind Yadong and really supporting Yadong. Yadong has got plenty of support tonight, but only 79% from this community, I must admit, is a little disappointing. I would have thought there'd been more belief out there, but each to their own. Dalche Lungyambula, 3 first-round finishes. And I think, did it say something like 5 knockout wins? So, as we said, potential in this match as well. Edward Silverman says Lungya is going to take this down. Dalcha Lungyambula definitely could go down. He's got great wrestling, good judo throws. So Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. He is, as we said, a former EFC champion, and I think he will look to take it down. I think Cody Brundage is going to look to take it down as well. Both of these have got great wrestling. So maybe a different sort of fight from the one that we've been watching so far. Here we go. Joe Martinez is the announcer for this one. 20-minute start night. I can't wait to see Yadong, says Johnny. 1-1 so far. 3/4 for Yadong. 3/4 for Yadong, yeah. I'm surprised it's not more. Well, sneaking up to 4/5 actually, but Yadong is mouth-watering, says Bonkers. Yadong stands firmly alone, doesn't need any support, says Nick. That's a really good point, actually. It's a really good point. Yadong ain't going to be bothered. Yadong won't care if this community supports it or not. But I suppose I'm just disappointed. I expected us to be knocking on 100%. Right, here we go. Both fighters getting their intros, and we will be underway very, very soon. I am loving this new timer. I think it is better. Here we go. Okay, ref's about to get us underway, and we are underway. There we go. Timer is up and running. So, Brundage in white, Lungyambula in black. This is our 3rd fight already on this stacked card. It's a great card. And as we said, both fighters, I think, are going to look to get this down to the ground. Lungyambula is really keeping quite low into the clinch. Brundage trying to drive Lungyambula up against the cage. Lungyambula swinging away. And Brundage did really well to get underneath that shot. It was a big swing there by Lungyambula. Brundage got underneath, and because he got underneath, he was able to drive into Lungyambula and pin him up against the cage. So some real quick reactions there by Brundage that were very, very impressive. He's managed to grab a leg, and he's got Lungyambula down in a seated position right now. Lungyambula has managed to grab a head. It's just a token gesture thing. It's not really achieving much. Lovely shot coming in there to Brundage. And Lungyambula, I think, getting some real confidence from his striking. He just threw in a shot, and I think Brundage really struggled to deal with that shot that Lungyambula just threw in. So Lungyambula just threw a shot into the head, and Brundage seemed to just momentarily struggle there, and Lungyambula has just really gone back to just doing more of that. So they are like in a clinch at the moment, both up on their kind of feet, sort of down on their knees as well. Brundage is just hiding his head at the moment, just getting it out of the way. And at the moment, Brundage has grabbed the left leg of Lungyambula. Lungyambula trying to find a way forward here. And again, trying to get in a strike to the side of the head, but Brundage is using his arm as protection. I tell you, he is hurting him with these shots. Lungyambula is hurting Brundage with these ground and pound shots. Shots coming into the sides. Knee strike coming in by Lungyambula. I mean, he is just finding a way of unloading. He knows he's got Brundage hurt. Brundage, good movement again. Trying to cover up. Knee strike coming into the body. I'm loving the output from Lungyambula. Loving the output. Working so hard. 46 strikes. Oh, big shots coming in. The ref's going to have a little look and a think here. Brundage is surviving. Good head movement. Head movement. Head movement. Head movement. Again, he's managed to back away. Lungyambula is just stalking Brundage. No denying which way this round is going at the moment. Brundage has really just got to get out of there and he's just under so much pressure. It's just non-stop striking coming in. I mean, like, honestly, he just managed to take a breath there. That's probably the first breath he's been able to take in about 3 minutes. Takedown by Lungyambula, but Brundage has grabbed the head. Good work, oh, he's tapped him! He's tapped him! Brundage taps him! Brundage! Brundage survived an absolute barrage! Bang, 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 bang! Brundage held on, held on, held on! Head movement, head movement, head movement! Held on! Grabs the head and chokes Lungyambula, who has to tap. He taps him in the first round. Brundage wins. Oh my God, we need to see a replay. This fight night is fire, man. This is fire. This is such a good flipping fight night. Look at these bombs that are getting thrown in. So, over by the side of the cage. And look how tight that guillotine is. He literally just sees an opportunity, wraps his legs around Lungyambula, grabs the head and really rotates it over. And that squeeze is tight. That is tight. I mean, it's so tight. I feel like he's going home with Lungyambula's head as a little memento. Man, that is fight number 3 done within 48 minutes. We'll be done within 2 hours here at this rate. First round finish. That was so damn good. That is so damn good. That is so good. This card is insane, says Saint. People will be making some crazy money right now. Absolutely. People will be losing crazy money right now. This is a card that's giving and taking. I mean, like, I went with the only fight I've got wrong of the 3 so far is the Moutinho one, which I knew I was listening to my heart too much on. It's a card that gives and takes. But Lungyambula looked like he was comfortably storming that round. Again, you know, we just said how amazing with that first round fight. That first fight we saw 2 rounds going to Nchukwi, who ended up like losing it in the 3rd. With this one, Lungyambula was dominating, absolutely dominating, and then Brundage just finds a guillotine. Look at that, 50 shots to 4. 50 shots to 4. 29 significant strikes to 4. It's all absolute one-way traffic. And Brundage gets a win. Daniel said, I made a hell of a bet there. Hell of a bet. Hayden says 3 fights have finished. Miranda Maverick versus unanimous decision. Tim says Miranda Maverick versus unanimous decision. Harvey says, damn. Brian said Yadong versus Don Kedic next fight. I tell you what, I'm looking forward to seeing Yadong. I'm looking forward to seeing Yadong in action. That's going to be our co-main event. So, brilliant result by Cody Brundage. Man, that was so good. So good. Tamia says, how do you feel about Tony versus Chandler? How do I feel about Tony versus Chandler? I'm really into it. I'm really into it. I really like Tony Ferguson against Michael Chandler. I think that's going to be a really good fight. I think that Chandler goes in as favourite. I really do like Tony Ferguson. I think that Tony Ferguson is someone that... Oh, man, he was so close to getting that title fight against Khabib in 2020. I mean, it was all done and dusted. If it wasn't for the pandemic, he would have got it. And obviously it all falls apart. That fight, I think, didn't they book it 5 times and it fell apart for different reasons 5 times. I really like him. I really love Tony, but I think he is on a decline. So I think Michael Chandler should get the victory there, but brilliant way for Tony Ferguson to bounce back if he does get the win. So I kind of like it. You could easily give Ferguson an easier fight, but if he wins it, it won't mean as much. If he beats Chandler, I don't want to say like title fight next, absolutely not, but he is back in the conversation. He is back into the big time. I mean, Chandler was the guy that lost basically the title fight to Oliveira. So if Tony Ferguson can get the win there, then that is, absolutely brilliant. Alexander says, I have sadly caught corona. I'm sorry to hear that, bud. It's doing the rounds, obviously, at the moment. So, I'm sorry to hear that. Deep Rise says, why would you go for a takedown when you're messing the dude up on the feet? He was just, it was just really, really good work, wasn't it? Really good work by him. Brundage just grabbing that guillotine and taking him down. And, I think there will be some people that went with Lung Jambula that will be very disappointed following that. But he was looking great up until that guillotine. It's just MMA, isn't it? It's the way it goes. Imagine if Yadong was on the UK show next. Oh my god, I would love to see Yadong live. That is honestly my dream. If there's any way that I could see Yadong live in the flesh, that is my dream. I think we've all got a bucket list, and that is absolutely mine. I would love to go and see Yadong live. But I'm not sure it'll ever happen, to be honest. We can dream. I might have to travel to see Yadong live. I don't know. I mean, I'm willing to do it, but we stream too much, you know? I mean, I wouldn't want to cancel any of these streams. LQ said he could be very good on the ground, dangerous against Chandler's wrestling. Aj said he needs an easy fight to get his confidence back. UFC is going to do him no favors by giving him Chandler, which is, equally a good way of looking at it. But I kind of feel like the thing with Tony Ferguson is that you can always drop him down to an easy fight. And if he wins that, he'll only be back here. If you know what I mean, he'll only be back here. He'll know how big of an opportunity this is. He'll be up for this. Maybe you're right. Maybe an easy fight first. But what if he lost that? What if the decline is, do you know what I mean? What if he went to an easy fight and he ended up losing that? What if, I don't know where he is right now. I mean, it's Tony Ferguson, but damn, man. I mean, I didn't expect him to lose the fights he's been losing. So it's a big fight for him, and I hope he wins it. I'll be right behind Tony Ferguson in that one, right behind him. Dolce, no fight IQ. Happy I didn't bet him, says Canna. Harvey said Brundage pulled guard and squeezed very quickly. Clearly reaction and muscle memory on display. Mazzo is plus 1,000 with this one. Right, we have got our next fight. This is going to be Sabina Mazzo taking on Miranda Maverick. Mazzo is 24. She's tall. She's got nasty elbows. Obviously young. She's a Muay Thai fighter. She's a refined striker. She's got good volume. She's got decent kicks. Lacks power. She maintains distance. She's slow. She's got bad takedown defense. She's got nasty head kicks. She's got a lot going for her. She's coming in as plus 245. So plus 245. And she's taking on Miranda Maverick. Short notice replacement. She's got big potential. She's a wrestler. She's got a Muay Thai background. And she is a brown belt in jiu-jitsu. She actually trains with JJ Aldrich, who we will see later, who's a striker. So Miranda Maverick has been working on her striking. She's definitely bringing the wrestling, but as we said, she's been working on her striking. She's going to look for clinch control. She is very physical. This is, I mean, honestly, this is two really good prospects, and they are both still really good prospects going up against each other, and it feels closer than the odds suggest. Like, this is women's MMA, and you really don't know. And on this card, you really don't know. So, Miranda Maverick is minus 310. Sabina Mazo is plus 245. Maverick is 6 first-round finishes, 6 wins by submission. And as we said, coming in with, it says there brown belt for jiu-jitsu. So she's great in that regard, and I know she's been working her striking. She's trying to get a bit more well-rounded. I mean, she is jacked. She's a very jacked, muscular girl. Here is Sabina Mazo, who's coming in at plus 245. Does feel a bit wide, this one, but I have got Maverick winning. But as we said, with women's MMA, you just really never know. LQ said Tony Ferguson is the kind of guy that keeps a trampoline or uses a trampoline to stay grounded. Bonkers said Maverick is going to win this one. Squinty said, I'm not on the Chandler train. He needs a crutch match to try and get back in the dub column. Unfortunately, I'm going T-Ferg on this one too. Amazing. Kadyrov's fighters are war criminals. They killed civilians. Now in Ukraine, UFC, what are you doing? Said Hans. I mean, in all fairness, we haven't really spoke about it tonight, but we have spoke about it before, about the fact that UFC continue to showcase Russian fighters. So, obviously, a very political thing. It's a conversation we've not shied away from. To be honest, I don't know that it's a conversation we still need to continue to have. UFC feel like this is, what they want to do, and it certainly seems like they're going to still have Volkov next week. I haven't seen that Volkov is out of UFC London, so it feels like there's going to be a Russian in the main event of UFC London next week as well, which I must admit is surprising that hasn't changed. I don't know how much pressure UFC have been put under, actually, though. I don't know how much pressure UFC have, as I said, been under in order to not have that fight go ahead. But either way, here we go. We've got Mazo and Maverick. Miranda Maverick coming in at minus 380. Dirk said, did you watch Ronaldo today? I did, bud. We've got a second channel. We've got football days, and actually before this stream, we did the full watch-along for Man United versus Tottenham. So if you are a fan of the Premier League or Champions League football, we tend to do watch-alongs, I would say, almost daily. We've got a couple of games tomorrow, actually, and that's called Football Days. So, yeah, we actually was over there doing a stream and then jumped over here to do this one. So, yeah, we saw it, and it was very impressive. Tom Brady was in the stands. Tom Brady was actually in Manchester watching it live. I saw him speaking to Ronaldo afterwards. So, that was really cool. I think Ronaldo gave Tom Brady's kid, like, a shirt. Here we go. Keith Peterson is the ref for this one, and we will be underway. As we said, hard to know which way it goes. I am leaning Miranda Maverick. She would be my pick. But Mazo's got skills, man. Mazo can definitely get the victory here. Here we go. We are up and running. Mazzo on the outside. Maverick going for a kick to the body. Mazzo edging forward. Low kick coming in by Maverick. Shot coming in by Maverick. Nice shot to the body there by Maverick as well. None of these seemingly scoring at the moment. I don't know if they're all just falling. In fact, there's nothing. They've definitely thrown shots. So there we go. I was going to say, why have we not got any stats? Nice low kicks coming in by Maverick. Maverick in black. We've got Mazzo in yellow. Maverick on the outside, charging in, grabbing Mazzo. Mazzo goes down. Good takedown by Maverick. Strike coming into the side of the head. So, good work by Maverick. Shot coming in. So, Maverick with a takedown. Really, really good. Mazzo finds herself on her back. She's not going to panic too much down there. She does have bad takedown defense, Mazzo, so I can't say I'm too surprised. It's worth mentioning, Mazzo's a 3-time boxing state champion. As we said, she's a good Muay Thai fighter. She would want this stand-in. But she's trying for an armbar here, and Maverick's not going to give her that. So, Mazzo looking for the armbar. This is dangerous, but good work by Maverick to ensure she doesn't give that armbar away. And actually, we are going over to the coverage on BT, so we can actually end the coverage here, which is better because we're about 20-odd seconds further ahead now. So we do have Maverick still in control. Mazzo is down on the ground. Both fighters on their feet. Yeah, it's better to go over to BT. So good work by Maverick, firing in knee to the body, and Mazzo over by the side of the cage. Nice takedown there by Miranda Maverick. And Maverick in control. Mazzo down on the ground. Shot coming into the side of the body. So 3 takedowns for Maverick in this round. 10 significant strikes to 6. 20 total strikes to 15. Like, it's really impressive stuff so far from Miranda Maverick. Really impressive stuff. April 9th, we've got UFC 273. So we are building towards that show. And we've got Mazzo on her back with Maverick on top, in control, as we said. And this is going to be a Maverick round. Miranda, you got this. She's got her by the head at the moment, but pops out. Good work by Miranda Maverick. Forearm strike coming in. Maverick clearly dominant here, says Harvey. Absolutely. Yay to BT, says Shola. Yep, BT is up and running, which is great. And as we said, I'm just watching this. It says it's got 15 seconds left, so it's about 30 seconds ahead, actually. Shot coming into the side of the body, and Miranda still throwing in some shots. Looks like this fight might be going... there we go. Looks like this fight might be going into the later rounds. This one might not actually have a finish written on it. This one could absolutely be going into the later rounds. So that is the end of the first round. We did just switch from Fight Pass to BT during the round. And so we did jump forward about 20, 30 seconds. But that's better. I mean, I think this will put us more in line with where a lot of you are watching around the world. That's the problem when you watch on Fight Pass. Fight Pass has always got a slight delay on it because it's like over the internet. It's so much better when you can watch it on TV. So always love going to BT. So we are in between the rounds at the moment. That first round, I think, undeniably goes to Miranda Maverick. 18 shots to 6. Significant strikes to 6. She's landing 55% of her strikes. 32% for Mazzo. And any submission attempts? Plenty, yeah. Plenty. There was a great armbar attempt by Mazzo, but she just couldn't quite get it. England and West Indies have drawn. Right, here we go. Round number 2. This, of course, can only go 3 rounds. 5 rounds for the main event tonight. And we've got Maverick throwing in a nice low kick. Miranda Maverick, live odds, minus 1,400. Why? Why are we at minus 1,400 after one good round? Jeez. 10-9 Maverick, very dominant round, absolutely. But we start back on the feet, and Mazzo is a 3-time boxing state champion. So, whilst we're on the feet, Mazzo has got a great opportunity. She needs to make sure she's not easily taken down. But I feel like minus 1,400 is, like, stupidly wide. Honestly, I might have been tempted to put a little sprinkle on Mazzo there because she might not win this fight, but eventually that will pay off for you. If they're going to be, like, if the live odds are going to be that wide. Again, you know, we're still on the feet at the moment. Maverick's not been able to get a takedown so far in this second round. Kick coming into the body. Low kick coming in by Mazzo. It's better work here by Mazzo, but that's not surprising because she's, as we said, on the feet. There's a nasty-looking bruise on the side of her leg, Mazzo. Seems like there's been, look at that bruise. Horrible. Looks like she's been taking some real punishment from Maverick. Maverick on the outside as Mazzo edges forwards. Low kick coming in. Nice straight right there by Maverick. Uppercut throws in a left hand as well. Looking for a takedown. Miranda Maverick with a takedown. And she manages to get the takedown. Round the back, looking for a rear naked. Mazzo, that's under the chin as well. Mazzo is, she's in trouble. Mazzo's in trouble, and she taps. Miranda Maverick wins. Miranda Maverick by submission. And she caught her, man. She managed to get her with a rear naked. Miranda Maverick wins. This card has been wacky with underdogs, says Alexis. If she's a boxer, where is the jab? She just couldn't really get into any kind of rhythm, could she, in this? She was looking better in the second, but not convincing. If the damage was maybe done, I don't know. I mean, that bruise on the side of the leg, I really don't know how her movement might have really been restricted. The bruise on the leg looks nasty, man. So yeah, maybe the damage was done in the first. But Miranda Maverick getting the job done. Would you rather sign NXT or SmackDown? SmackDown. Pete, great job. Maverick wins, says Hayden. Brian says 2-2. Dirk says, wow. Mazzo's out. The people on the right side are winning, says Ishra. Is that true? Is it all the people on the right-hand side that are winning? Do you know what? It's funny you should say that, because I've got Kirk winning the next one, and I think he might be on the right-hand side. Let's have a look. Yeah, I've got Kirk winning this as well. So, yeah, maybe that's going to continue. Maybe that's how they book who wins, is they just have a look and go, who's on the right-hand side? That was fight number 4. We've had 4 fights in an hour and 10 minutes. An hour and 10 minutes. We are absolutely flying through these fights. It's a good job we've got 14 to get through. Miranda Maverick with a great result there. Miranda Colorado in the house. Marlon has got a good defense. Do you think Yadong can penetrate? Absolutely. That's what Yadong does best. I wanted to come out tonight and show that I've got it all. She's got a nasty kind of bruise around her eye as well. My success is my family's success. I wanted to get this win so that I can prove to myself I can be who I want to be. Feels like she's about to burst into song. It's a lovely rear naked. It's lovely. Maverick says she has success in every single part of her training camp. It's good. Good choke. 4 straight finishes, 2 knockouts, 2 subs. It's been a great card so far. Will the Kirk fight go to the distance? I don't know, to be honest, because Jackson's got 19 wins. 14 of them have come by submission. Kirk has got 12 wins. 11 of them have come by finish. So it kind of feels like a decision in this next one might not be... this is not a night for decisions. There we go. Miranda Maverick said thank you so much. It's all him. I'm guessing she's talking about Dana White. It's a nasty swelling on the side of her head there. She's got a horrible little swelling. She's a Disney princess of the UFC. J-Deep, she absolutely is, mate. You're absolutely right. Maverick is a strong believer in Christ. Amen, says... Oh, no, that makes more sense. Yeah. I thought she was talking about the big man. Dana White. Right, we've got Kirk against Jackson. This is a pick'em, right? This is close. I've gone with Kirk, but honestly, flip a coin, right? The Jackson is -110, and Kirk is -110. So there's nothing in this. There's nothing in this at all. So, yeah, Jackson, 14 wins by submission. Looks for takedowns, stays in your face. He is a pressure fighter. He's got a lot of experience. He's been knocked out multiple times. Looks to try and backpack opponents. He's got really good ground and pound. He's a purple belt jiu-jitsu as well. So good grappling. And very dangerous when you've got him down on his back. Kirk is 1-0 in the UFC. He beat Amir Khani in June of last year. Very talented, a very good striker. 11 finishes out of his 12 wins. He's a pressure fighter as well. So both of these are going to be bringing the fight to each other. Neither guy likes to stand off. Good kicks for Kirk. Snappy. He's a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. Can sometimes lack a little bit of urgency. Good knees to the body. He started off, Kirk, as a slight favourite, but the money has been coming in on Damon Jackson. So Kirk did start as a slight favourite. So that kind of swayed things for me. Like the bookies had Kirk opening as the favourite. The money has been coming in on Jackson. Really close. Both guys last I saw was -110, -110. I've gone with Kirk. Could go either way. Could go either way. Damon Jackson 19-4 with 1 draw. Kirk 12-4. Let me know in the chat, who have you got winning this one? Jackson versus Kirk. If you are just joining us, it's been a wonderful, wonderful hour or so. It's been absolutely crazy night so far. It really has been one of those kind of absolute barn burners. It's been a lot of fun. So, yeah, absolutely brilliant night so far. And we're only, 1 hour, 16 minutes into the show. Like, absolutely brilliant. We've got about an hour and 45 to go until we get to the main card. And I think there's 6 fights on the main card. So, man, I don't know what they're going to do. If this fight ends early, I mean, we've still got... I think we've still got... How many fights we got left to go after this? Is it 3 to go after this? Let's have a look. We've got Semelsberger as the main event. We've got Robertson. We've got Jones, Basharat. Yeah, we'll be all right, actually. We'll be all right. We've got an hour and 45 to get 4 fights in. I mean, granted, we've just done 4 fights in an hour and 10. But, you know, they'll go to video packages if needed. And surely one of these is going to go decision. I can't imagine they're all going to be finishes. But, yeah, it is Jackson against Kirk. I want to see Jones versus Ngannou, says Ishrit. Roberson is from my hometown. I've trained with him. Conor McGregor against Brock Lesnar at WrestleMania. Dream match. Dream match. Shame it never happened in the UFC. Harvey, shout out to you. Really appreciate the kind words, dudes. Harvey Weinstein. Hope you're looking forward to seeing your dong later in the co-main event. Ernest on Purpose said, my elbow was twitching last week. Okay. And I knew we were going to get a low blow. Okay. But who knew it was going to be a lady low blow? Very nice. Who knew? Such an exciting moment last week. Austin Theory fans said, Days, you should not be on YouTube. That is so kind. I'm guessing you mean it's because I should be, commentating live from the side of the octagon. That is very kind. I really appreciate that. Ishrit said, I hope not. This feels like a proper victory. Retribution said, Conor McGregor would be getting pulverized by Brock. Be right back. Love the live watch-alongs. Ifrit, shout out to you, dudes. Right, we've got people making their way down. The Lady Garden was wrecked. It was, mate. Honestly, it was a dumpster fire. And I really don't say that about Lady Gardens very often. The Lady Garden was brilliant, wasn't it? A lot of people enjoyed seeing the Lady Garden get burnt to the ground last week. Don't know why. It's not my favourite thing to watch, to be honest. Right, we've got Jackson. He's finished 17 of 19 wins. 14 of them by submission. Right, 463 votes. Where are we with this? We're just about to get going over to the next fight. Will Yadong be victorious? Oh my God, it's going down. Why is the poll going down on Yadong? We've got 77% of people saying yes. This chat, this community is going down on Yadong. I don't understand. I'm right behind Yadong. 77% yes, he will be victorious. It was 79% earlier. It's gone down. 23% say no. Ernest said, Days, you should be announcing. Just imagine seeing Yadong from the announcers table. I'm pretty sure that it would all kick off if I was there live. I think we'd get booted off ESPN. Champions League 2021. I'm afraid I've got to ban you, mate. I've got to ban you. Just because it's actually 2022 now. If you was Champions League 2022, I would have kept you around. But you're a year out. Oh, goddamn. Right, here we go. We are underway. So Jackson against Kirk. We're actually going to be ahead of the stats now. So we've got Kirk in the center with Jackson. Nice strikes coming in here by Jackson. Kirk standing his ground in the center. Nice strikes coming in by Jackson. Again, swinging away. As we said, both of these are pressure fighters, and they both love to move forwards. So you're not going to see them standing off each other, and we haven't. I mean, Jackson is absolutely unloading here. So he's already thrown 19 strikes. 13 have landed. Jackson on the outsides. Kirk in the center. Kirk just having a little look at the moment. He's being a lot more patient. Straight down the middle. We've got about an hour and 38 minutes to go. Hour and 38 minutes to go. And both guys just standing off at the moment as they're just being a little more watchful than what I was expecting. But we've still seen them engaging. As we said, 27 shots have been thrown already by Jackson, 13 by Kirk. We're only a minute and a half in, and a big knee by Kirk. That was a nice big knee coming in by Kirk. We've got Jackson on the outside, charging forwards. Kirk takes a few steps back and throws out a straight left. Jackson throwing a kick to the body and tries to throw a left hand out. Kirk, again, just standing. He's being a bit more watchful. He's definitely down on volume, but I'm not sure Kirk's too worried about the volume. I think he's just trying to find, like, really good ways in. And another big knee there by Kirk. That was nice again. Jackson definitely edging this round at the moment just because of the volume. Kirk throwing out a straight left. And Jackson on the back foot. Both guys in the center of the octagon. Some nice body shots coming in by Jackson. Left-hand jabs coming in by Jackson as well. Kirk backing up. Really low kick. Good stuff at the moment. They're just advertising tickets for the Volkanovski Korean Zombie fight. And Sterling against Jan. That's UFC 273, which isn't too far away. High kick coming in there by Kirk. Again, quite a wide gap here. Definitely Jackson edging it. 27-8 at the moment. 27 significant strikes to 8. And really good work there by Jackson. Straight down the middle. Kick to the body. Kirk back in the middle. Again, breaking apart. Again, Kirk trying to throw in a body kick. There's been some nice knees by Kirk, but Jackson, look at this output, 34-9. His output has been very, very impressive, and no denying he's winning this round, Jackson. Kirk with the knee to the body. Some really good knees, and again, Jackson managing to get through. He's managed to get Kirk in a bit of trouble. And big shots coming in. He's having to fire in some counter strikes at the moment, Kirk. He's on the back foot, and Jackson grabs him, pins him up against the cage. It's good work so far, this by Jackson. Really good work so far. Looking for a takedown, and he's managed to get it. He's got Kirk down on his back. So good work so far. He's managed to get fully mounted, and Kirk needs to make sure he's not giving up the back. Yeah, it's a really great way to end the round for Jackson. It's absolutely dominant stuff. Kirk he's managed to get the ankle. He's not allowing Jackson to fully mount him at the moment, but he is almost in a bit of a crucifix. And we've got about 10 seconds to go. It's good work so far. I I'm playing 2K22. That's why I'm not talking. No worries. End of the rounds. Clearly, Jackson is the aggressor. Kirk looks comfortable, says Harvey. Everyone has met me. This will be Willie Idol's first appearance. One day they should get all the chat messages in a plaque and send them to you as an award for being the most obscene chatter. Absolutely. If that's something William would enjoy, then absolutely. Tim said, no first round finish for me. James Chadwick, welcome back. So, fun first round. Miss Clown says, big difference on strikes. Huge difference on strikes. Easily a Jackson round. And Kirk's going to have to find a different way to approach this one. Let's see what he can do. Let's see what changes he can put in place. He'll still fancy it. As we said, both of these guys came in at -110, -110. Here we go. Okay, good work by Jackson early. Grabs Kirk, drives him up against the fence. And he's got Kirk up against the fence at the moment, already trying to, like, ragdoll him around. Kirk is down on the ground with Jackson on top. So Jackson -450, Kirk at +295. King Savage says, I'm back, let's go. Welcome back. Kirk finds himself down on his back. Jackson's shots had a way bigger effect on Kirk than vice versa. 10-9 Jackson. Jackson should change his name to Mr. Underrated. He doesn't get the respect he deserves. 10-9 Jackson. Jackson on top of Kirk at the moment. He's doing really, really well here. Looking really good. He's managed to get Kirk flat out down on the ground. This is not where Kirk wants to be at all. It's really, really good work this by Jackson. Kirk in a seated position. And again, Jackson just all over him. Isn't his nickname the Leech? He is literally all over him here, Jackson. 50 significant strikes to 15. He's managed to get a couple of takedowns as well. Amin said, I watched your Big E video and it was awesome. I'm glad you enjoyed it, dude. I just quickly wanted to get it out before, cause, like, I don't. If you were anything like me, you wanted to know the latest news about Big E, and it actually dropped 20 minutes before we did our football stream. I was 5 minutes late for that football stream as a result, but I just had no time to record it. So maybe not quite the settings I would have chosen or the way I would have done it if I'd had a bit more time, but I wanted to just get it out there so that people knew. Good work so far by Jackson. As we said, he's got Kirk down. It seems as if Kirk is good against smaller fighters like Amir Khani. Yeah, I mean, he did look really impressive in that fight over Amir Khani, but here it's a real struggle for him, isn't it? It's a real struggle. I mean, all I'll say is that, Jackson's asking a lot of questions. Right now, Kirk's got answers for them, but the rounds are going by. I mean, he will be 2 rounds down at the end of this. So, strikes coming in by Kirk. It's very one-sided in that department, though. It's very one-sided in control time. 3 minutes 19 control time for Jackson here. So Jackson has got Kirk down. Strikes coming into the side of the head. It's good work so far by Kirk, down on his back to ask a few questions of his own. He's grabbed the head and he's grabbed the arm. He is cranking on the arm a bit. Is he going for a Kimura? Is he trying to get the arm out for a Kimura? Arm triangle, yeah. It's just a tight squeeze here by Jackson. It's a really tight squeeze. He's got a head and arm. I've only just noticed Hasbulla. Dude, he's been there for so long. He's been there so long. Is that an unfinished tattoo on Jackson's back? I have no idea if that is a tattoo or if it's like tape of some kind. I don't know. I'd guess it is a tattoo. Perhaps it's going to be a lady's vagina. I really don't know. Perhaps it's just a massive back piece in tribute to a lady vagina. He's looking for an armbar there, but couldn't get it, Kirk. He was having a good look for it. Jackson again. Oh, that's a tight squeeze. This is a problem. This is a problem. This is a problem. And he has to tap. Yep, he's tapped him. Jackson's done it. Unfortunately, that's the first one tonight where the guy on the right-hand side has not got the victory. I mean, it was going to have to be another example of someone pulling out a flipping result against the odds if Kirk was going to get it, because he was not too far away from being 2 rounds down. But, yeah, that's a great performance. It's a sticker. Is it like for the back kind of tape stuff, is it? Lady vagina. That is so specific. Yeah. Well, I didn't want people to confuse it with the male ones. Jackson's got racing stripes. In all fairness, he has come out really quick here. Do you think it's because of the racing stripes? There's Jackson's family. That lady in red is loving it as well. So, there we go. Jackson gets the victory. Very good. Brian said 3-2, 4-1, and less than 2.5 rounds. It's a double banger, says Daniel. How many underdogs have won so far? I don't know if Jackson was an underdog, to be honest. I had them both at being -110, -110. Brundage won, so that was 1. Canetti won, that was 2. 2 have won so far, I believe. Otherwise, the rest has gone pretty much with the favourites. Days, are you excited to see Yadong? Absolutely. I know I'm extremely excited to see Yadong. I've not stopped thinking about Yadong's performance and how good it'll be tonight. True Killer, shout out to you, dude. You know me, I love to see this community excited, and this community is never more excited than when we've got a Yadong fight. We only get them a couple of times a year. It is massive for us, this is. Yadong is a massive part. Honestly, I'd go as far as to saying I don't think we'd even cover MMA if it wasn't for Yadong. I think Yadong is the reason that we cover MMA. I honestly... I don't even want to think about the day that it's Yadong calls it quits. Right, we've got a little post-fight interview with Damon Jackson. Basharat. Trevin Jones against Basharat. Days, how is your day? My day is going really well. This is a freaking amazing card, isn't it? I don't know about you, but this is an amazing card. It's so much fun. So much fun. And honestly, some of the fights that are really mouth-watering are still to come. You know, the Semelsberger fight, still to come. The Alex Pereira fight, still to come. The Yadong fight, still to come. Obviously, our main event that we haven't even spoke too much about, Santos against Ankalaev, still to come. So, brilliant, brilliant undercard. Thoroughly, I mean, like, 5 fights in an hour and a half. We've got an hour and 25 minutes to go. We've got 3 fights left to go. We've got Trevin Jones taking on Basharat. We've got JJ Aldridge taking on Gillian Robertson. And we got Semelsberger against Aj Fletcher still to come. Scout, hello. Scout 81 SD, welcome. Hope you are enjoying the action so far. Scout said, have you seen Yadong lately? He's looking vascular. Ah, very nice. And also disgusting. But, yeah, I have seen Yadong recently. Images all over the internet of Yadong. And whenever I get any chance to take a look, I will try to always look at the latest images of Yadong. I've got a little scrapbook that I like to keep of Yadong. And just like to kind of flick through and just remember the good times, you know. So, and hopefully tonight is going to be one of those. Tonight is going to be one of those good times. I am just messing Yadong performance everywhere. Days, do you think the Shield will go in the Hall of Fame together? I hope so. I think, yes. I'm going to say they do. Not spoken much about the main event because we've been concentrating on Yadong. Shemet says, Basharat's got no legs. Talk about a handicap. Yep. 0-inch leg reach. And those aren't my numbers. Those are the UFC's numbers. So they can actually, I mean, he's there at the Apex. They can measure. And that's exactly what they've done. And it's come back 0 inches. It's going to, I mean, honestly, we've all got mountains to climb. And Basharat has got quite a mountain to climb here. With no legs. So that is going to be tricky. But the next fight, Trevin Jones, plus 130, taking on Basharat at minus 150. Basharat coming in as favourite. Basharat is 11-0. He is undefeated. Trevin Jones, 13-7. Basharat is making his UFC debut, coming in from the Contender Series. He's got hard leg kicks. He's very big for the division. Likes to switch stances. Undefeated. He's a very exciting prospect. He's very elusive. He's got big ground and pound. He's got a really good Darce choke on him, so that's something to keep an eye out for. I would love to see a Darce. It's been a little while since we've had a Darce. It's always rear naked chokes now. Rear naked chokes are very much on trend. I think we'll look back at this era of MMA and it'll be known as the rear naked choke era. But I'd love to see a nice Darce. So, yeah, hopefully we get to see that. We've got Trevin Jones, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. Good striker, very solid, hits hard. He's a power puncher, UFC proven. Might be getting overlooked a little bit here. He's a very, very good fighter. Sometimes doesn't quite impose himself enough, and he's got 7 losses on the record. He is coming in as a plus 130 underdog. It's another one that's really close. It's another one that I could see going either way. I feel like Basharat probably is rightfully favourite, but with Trevin Jones, you know, Trevin Jones has got the ability to get the victory here. I might just go with the dog. I might just pick the dog. Basharat, as we said, making his UFC debut. We saw someone make their UFC debut earlier, and they did get the victory, but they struggled. It was not easy. They were losing 2-0 and had to pull out the victory late in the third. You know, is this going to be a more convincing win for the guy making his UFC debut? Or is it going to be that Trevin Jones gets the job done? Let me know who you're going with, Jones or Basharat. Which way are you going? Canadance, shout out to you, my friend. Really appreciate the support. We are 1 hour, 20 minutes away. 1 hour, 20 minutes away. 11-0 for Basharat, says 450 Hooligan. Ishrit said, rear naked chokes, annoying but effective. They're very effective. Very, very effective. They are the go-to for many, many people. Many, many people. I don't want to see Yadong get a rear naked choke. No. Break time. Grabbing a drink. Good show so far, says Miss Clown. I mean, good night. See you tomorrow. Sam... Shout out to you. Days, will you buy 2K22? Not until it drops in price. And honestly, even then, it would depend if I had the time to play it. But what I will say is that if I did get it, I'd feel a lot more confident I wasn't buying a rubbish game now. That IGN score of 8 out of 10 is what I was looking for, to be honest. I was looking for it to be at least that, and it came through at that. So, yeah, I certainly wouldn't rule it out. King Savage says, I never thought I would see a live stream and seeing a friend read my comments. King Savage, no problems, dudes. Shout out to you. I'm pleased that you're having fun. Days, do you have a sport channel? Everything we do is sort of sports. We've got a football channel. We've got this wrestling, and we kind of do like boxing, wrestling, MMA on this channel, and then really anything else over on the other channel. That's kind of how it's split. It's a little bit. It'd probably be nicer if this was just MMA, to be honest, or if this was just wrestling and MMA was somewhere else. I don't know, but in all fairness, it's only once a week we get a chance to do like UFC stuff. I mean, we do a lot of watch-alongs, so the only thing you can really do a watch-along for is on a Saturday. And I've never been someone that's really got into watching like Bellator and all of that kind of stuff. I kind of check out those fights when I need to see them. If someone's making their UFC debut, I tend to just stick with... I'm a bit of a UFC fanboy. I'm quite happy to admit that. Never really ventured off into the others. Though we did spend a little bit of time watching one, and I must admit I did enjoy it. It was good. I think I would enjoy it. But, yeah, we're very focused on UFC. I am from England. Shout out to you, buds. Visiting old and new football stadiums whilst I was there. They were kind to famous managers in the old grounds. Did you watch the GOAT Ronaldo? I did, bud. Yeah, we have a channel, a football channel, as I said earlier. I don't want to keep banging on about it. But I am surprised there's, more people that don't know it even exists. But we do have one, and we do watch all the big games over there. So, yeah, I mean, feel free to come and join us. We'll be streaming some Premier League games tomorrow. You and Football Days look very similar. Clone. I think I've come up with a dub conspiracy that Wrestling Days and Football Days are the same person. What do you think about my conspiracy? No. I think you're wrong. I think that's what I want you to think. We've just got ring walks at the moment, by the way. Come on, Basharat, my Afghani brother. For the record, Yadong is not afraid of being choked. Listen, I don't know if this is true, and I don't know if I should be saying this, but apparently Yadong loves being choked. Absolutely loves it. So, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Right. All sports fans said, I watch soccer, I watch football, I watch UFC, I watch a little bit of WWE. Very good. Bunker says, will Yadong put out tonight? What do you mean? I would, if Yadong is victorious, I would imagine so. Dort Knight said, all respect to Man United fans in here and Ronaldo, but please let's stop with the GOAT talk. Salah got a hat-trick at Old Trafford, and I only went on about that for about 2 months. Retribution said, Football Days is Wrestling Days' twin brother. I can actually reveal that Football Days is actually my son. Which is why you might go over there and think, wow, this guy looks young. It's because he is. And you might think, wow, that guy looks handsome. It's because he is. It's my son. Daniel says, sexy, sexy, sexy. Yadong, sexy, sexy, sexy. So many Premier League games tomorrow, but no Soccer Saturday or BT Sport, says Shola. Right, we have had just a little bit of time to chat about a few other things, but we are going to be underway with this fight very, very soon. Jones, 31. Basharat, 26. Forrest Gump said Yadong will answer a lot of questions tonight. James said AAA have got a pay-per-view on Fight in 15 minutes. Ronaldo has got 807 goals, says Callum. Miss Clown once said, I love to see Yadong dance. Do you know what? That's absolutely filthy. You should be absolutely ashamed of yourself there, Miss Clown. I'm actually, do you know what? I'm sorry, guys. I'm actually going to put Miss Clown into a timeout there. That is absolutely filthy. I'm so sorry. We don't look for that kind of thing on this channel. We're here to support fighters. Hopefully Miss Clown can go away and just have a think about what he's done there. Because that was absolutely disgusting. And honestly, will not be tolerated on this channel. If you want to talk about Yadong the fighter, we're here for that. But I just sensed that Miss Clown was, I don't know. I got this sense that we maybe had strayed away from MMA. So I just want you to know that threat has been dealt with. And hopefully that's a message that's been sent. Right, we are underway. We've got Basharat in grey. We've got Jones in blue. Don't forget Yadong coming up tonight. Later tonight, we will be watching that, enjoying that. Salivating over Yadong. But right now, we've got Jones against Basharat. Got Jones on the outside, Basharat on the inside, and as we said, very difficult to know which way this is going to go. Low kick coming in here by Basharat. Nice change of stances. Basharat is 11-0. Lovely left-hand shot there by Jones. Jones at plus 130. So Basharat just edging forward. Low kick coming in there by Basharat. And he's looking to take the fight here to Jones. Swing and a miss there by Jones. Yadong doesn't wilt under the pressure, so I expect to see him rise to the occasion tonight. I think Yadong has got what it takes to put a pound in on Marlon Moraes, really stretch him to his limits. Says sensible Yadong. Sensible Yadong. Very good. I mean, that all seemed fine. I had no issue with that comment. Basharat just backing up as Jones is edging forwards. Lovely strikes coming in. Low kick coming in there by Basharat. Kick coming into the body as Jones replies with some counter strikes. At the moment, it's 8-7, very close. Both guys in the center. We got 2 fights left after this with an hour and 10 left of the show. And then we go to the main card. We're in the prelims at the moment. It's been fun, man. It's been so much fun. It's been an hour and 50 of just great action. Basharat on the outsides. Trying to chase after Jones. Jones coming into the center. Both fighters in the middle now. Nice left hand there by Jones. Right on the chin. Basharat just really leading forward with his left hand. Low kick coming in by Jones. Jones coming back with a nice strike. Shot to the body coming in by Basharat. And a shot coming back by Jones. 12-9 to Jones at the moment. 12-9 to Jones. Not much in this at all. But Basharat is the one that's got the fight on the front foot. Nice shot to the body. Nice shot to the body there by Jones. Retribution said discrimination. Whoa. Big allegations being thrown around. Grabbing hold of a leg there by Jones. Basharat. Knee strike coming in. He's looking... another big knee strike by Basharat. He's really got Jones in trouble. Jones covered up over by the side of the cage. Uppercut coming in by Basharat. You can see he's pulled ahead now, 21-14. Ooh, lovely right hands right to the side of the head. Oh, spin kick to the body. Lovely counter shots coming back by Jones. Basharat. Oh, big body shot by Basharat. Boom. That was nice. 50-odd seconds to go. High kick coming in. High kick coming in by Basharat. Shot coming in. We got about 30-odd seconds. Shola said, I'm saving my Yadong jokes for when the fight starts. Please, no jokes about Yadong tonight. He's a very, very serious fighter and someone that we've got a lot of love and respect for in this community. So if there is going to be jokes, they might just get taken the wrong way. That's my only concern. Lovely movement here by Jones coming away from the fence. He's now the one that's throwing hands. 28-17 at the moment with 5 seconds to go. Lovely little spin kick. I feel like Basharat takes that round for me. I feel like Basharat takes that round. He was definitely the person putting on the pressure more and like getting through more. 28-19. So for me, a Basharat round. Y-Face, shout out to you. Hope you are well. Troy said, do you think Yadong will be hard? I don't know why we're shouting hard. Do you think Yadong will be hard? Why are we shouting that, Troy? Do you think Yadong will be hard? I have to keep reading it because I don't really understand why we've got it in caps. Do you think Yadong will be hard? Oh, I've lost it now. Oh. Hang on. Let me find... There we go. To beat tonight. Yeah, I do. I do think it's going to be very, very difficult to beat tonight. I think it's difficult to beat any night. Scouts81SD says, just a warning. Don't look Yadong directly in the eye. He will explode on you. That is really good advice, guys. That is really, really good advice. There's a lot of you out there that might one day meet Yadong. And if you do, don't look him in the eye. Because he will absolutely explode. I would say doesn't like it, but I really don't know. I don't know. He might enjoy it. Hard to get a read, to be honest. Basharat is looking so slick. A lot of people saying 10-9 Basharat. Miss Clown 1 said, I've hung my head in... You should. We've got a wonderful community here, Miss Clown, that's really enjoying talking about the fights tonight. And then you come along with some filth. It's disappointing, but to be honest, mate, you know there's nothing but love there, so you're still in my good books. Just watch yourself. Right, nice strikes coming in. Yadong is warning up with no PED pills right now. I don't think Yadong needs any pills to go to work tonight. We know that Yadong works absolutely fine with any kind of assistance. Nice kick coming into the body there by Basharat, and Jones throwing in some strikes back. Nice pace to this. And as we're getting closer to the Yadong talk, it is very much obviously starting to take over the chat. But and I wouldn't want it any other way, to be honest. But we do need to focus on the fight at hand at the moment as Jones throws in a nice body shot. Basharat taking that first round. And Basharat just edging forwards. Jones on the back foot. Swing and a miss there by Jones. Jones coming in. Oh, that's a lovely left hand by Jones. Kick to the body by Basharat. Kick to the body by Basharat. Low kick coming in by Basharat. Good work at the moment. Swing and a miss by Jones. Oh, nice change. Level change, tries to grab a hold around the waist, knee to the body, looking for a takedown, couldn't get it. Couldn't get it. Jones was looking for it, but he couldn't get it. Swing and a miss. Jones edging forwards. Body shot coming in by Jones. It's good work so far. Jones edging forwards with Basharat on the back foot. Robert, Yadong wins by stand-up every time. No lean, shout out to you, said, Miss Clown, have you been naughty? I feel like we just need to move on from it. It's a very regrettable thing that happened, but... Nice straight right coming in by Jones. Lovely counter shot coming in by Basharat. Low kick coming in by Jones. 40-30 right now. So 1 minute 20 odds. It looks like we might be going to a third round here. I forgot what a third round feels like, to be honest. As Basharat with a good right hand. So 45-33. We can take a little look in a minute. See how each round has gone. Low kick coming in. Basharat edging forward. Jones up by the cage. Again, the output seems to have fallen away a little bit. I mean, 47-35 after nearly 2 rounds. Dare I say is maybe a little low. He is being very measured. I feel like he might just be edging this round as well at the moment. Knee strike coming in. That was good by Basharat. That was good by Basharat. Basharat looking decent in his UFC debut. As we said, Trevin Jones, a good fighter though, and he can definitely throw hands. Hits harder. He's a power puncher. Basharat with a kick to the body. About 7 seconds or so to go. High kick coming in, just misses, and that is the end of the round. Let's have a look, shall we, and see how each round is breaking down by significant strikes. Show stats per round. So that last one looked really close. So it was actually 24-20 in that second round. There was 23-19 from distance, and then it was 1-1 in the clinch. So really, really close in that second round. But it is Basharat that just edges it by 4. And he does look more the aggressor. I would say it's 2-0 Basharat, but it feels closer than that. Basharat, known as the Snow Leopard, taking on Trevin 5-star Jones. And right now, 52-39 as we're about to go to round number 3. What did Lorraine Bobbitt say to John Wayne Bobbitt? Off with your dong, says Stratton Klein. Sonny said, I'm having a crisis. Well, don't worry about it. That's your dong will be here soon. Your dong can fix any crisis. Right, we are underway with round number 3. Durka's got it 2-0 to Basharat. With a guy with no legs, Basharat can kick. Yep. Those are robot legs. Made at the UFC Apex. You can rent them. So that's how Basharat is able to do this. It's excellent. It's the future of MMA. Basharat's moving forward. Lovely counter shots coming in by Jones. Jones backing up against the cage. Got 1 hour to go. 1 hour to go. Man, it's flown. We've already had 2 hours. So 1 hour left, and then we go to the main card. 6 fights on the main card tonight. 2018 to Basharat. Jones is going to need a finish. Nice shot to the body. Basharat Swing and a miss there by Jones. You should change the low blow counter to strikes to Yadong. That's going to be hard, though, isn't it? Oh, what do you mean permanently? Low kick coming in by Basharat. I got to spar with him and his brother before the UFC pushed the fight back from March to April. We got some quality work in. Javid is going to be tough to deal with on the feet. Aljamain Sterling saying that he trained with Basharat. Yeah, I don't mind that. Strikes to Yadong. I don't mind that. Strike coming into the body by Basharat. High kick coming in. The only problem is it does measure Lady Garden blows as well, though. I know they're rare, but we do get the odd Lady Garden blow. Nice left shot coming in there by Jones. Both fighters in the center. We got 2 minutes 35 to go. Legend Killer, hello. Yadong at the Apex is uncontrollable. I'd agree with that. Nice knee strike coming in by Basharat. Lovely left hook shot as well. Straight left. Good work by Basharat at the moment. Basharat standing his ground in the center is ahead by 13 significant strikes. I feel like we were at the point where Jones was going to need a finish. That finish is not coming. Prism UFC trading cards on the way soon. Nice right-hand jab there by Basharat. Timmy time. Lady Garden blow. What are your thoughts on Canelo against Usman? Oh, I don't see. They're not going to do it, are they? Nice strikes coming in. Would that be as a... that would be a boxing match, yeah? I saw the Jake Paul comments. Uppercuts coming in. I mean, I feel like if it's in a boxing ring, it's going to be Canelo. If it's in an MMA cage, it's going to be Usman. Here we've got Basharat edging forward. Jones backing up. 29-22 Jones. Basharat. Moving forward. Got 30 seconds to go here. It's not been the most gripping of third rounds, but there has been some nice moments for Jones. He swings a big overhand left there, Jones. Got 56 minutes to go until we go to the main cards. And as we said, it's a real good fight night tonight. It's a really fun fight night. Nice shot to the body by Jones, swinging away. Basharat's low kick coming in there by Jones. Basharat edging forward. Kick to the body by Basharat. And that is going to be our first decision of the evening. So we do go all the way to the decision here. Scout81SD says, fun stats. Here we go, guys. Scout knows his stuff. Fun stat. Yadong has never made it out of one round. Wow. Guys, Yadong finishes early. That's what you need to know. Yadong does not go long. Yadong finishes early. William said, I was hoping Yadong via his patented rear naked poke. Hashtag justice for Miss Clown. Well, I'm really sorry to see that there's some kind of sick alliance that's being formed between William and Miss Clown. I don't really understand why that's come about, but you know, it won't be tolerated, and William, as a result, is timed out so that he can think maybe a little bit more about forming a better alliance with this community. Right. There we go. It is unanimous decision. Basharat gets the win. So, Basharat by unanimous decision. I didn't hear them read out the actual scores. But Basharat gets it done. Bash looking real. Miss Clown says, I hope he doesn't actually bash a rat. So do I. Although I don't like rats, so I also don't care. Will Yadong get beat? God. Do you know, it's been a while since I've seen that. I've not seen Yadong get beaten for a long time. And honestly, I remember the last time it happened, I remember saying to myself, I never want to witness this again. I never, ever want to witness this again. I don't want to see Yadong getting beaten. It's just not, it's not what I'm into. It's not what I look for. It's not what this channel is about. And I know there's people out there that would have seen it and celebrated. But there was a real sadness that I felt when I saw Yadong get beaten, and I hope not, mate. I don't want to be sat here tonight watching that again. So I hope not. Legend Killer says, I'm really looking forward to the Yadong fight. Scout says Yadong gets a daily beating. Well, I mean, he trains hard. Yadong trains hard. We know this. Man is bashing all the rats, starting with Yadong. If Yadong loses, I'm going to bash my brother-in-law, says Brian. Okay. Yadong can beat off any attack. That's why he always finishes quickly. Right, we are just hearing from Basharat. Coming up next, we've got a couple of women. Gillian the Savage Robertson taking on J.J. Aldrich. So this is fight number 7. I do like watching Robertson, actually. She's a really good grappler. And I've watched her a little bit on, like, just various, like, grappling things on Fight Pass. She loves it. Oh, she loves it. One thing I know about Gillian Robertson, she flipping loves it. She loves grappling. Respect, says Keith. Keith, shout out to you, buddy. Jonathan said the only one that can beat Yadong is himself. Retribution says, as long as you're not bashing Yadong, then you're good. Yeah, I think in the eyes of this community, absolutely. It will not be tolerated. If you are someone that beats Yadong, you're not welcome here. And do you know what? I might even put that as the description to this channel. You know, we do watch-alongs, we watch WWE, we watch UFC, but if you've ever beaten Yadong, you are not welcome on this channel. Might just put that out there. Might put it in the banner of the channel, actually. Hope there is a low blow in the Lady Garden, says RPM Wizards. Well, that's a weird thing to be looking forward to. Here's Gillian Robertson. So Gillian Robertson, she's got jiu-jitsu, she's got grappling. She is a bit one-dimensional. She is more position over submission. She really does just enjoy the art of grappling, and I really respect that. She is busy grappler. She's a submission machine. She's not brilliant on the feet. She is a bit low volume. But she's got plenty going for her. She's got the second most takedowns in UFC women's flyweight history. Third most wins in UFC women's flyweight history. She's got the most finishes in UFC women's flyweight history. Like, she's coming in with some really good numbers. considering she isn't ranked, and she's only 26. She's taken on JJ Aldrich, who is durable, got good footwork, likes to move forward. She's a good striker. She has done some training with Thug Rose. She's got a big left hand, good head movement. I really like JJ Aldrich, but I'm going to go with Gillian Robertson. I just think her experience is, going to come through for her. And I think that she does have some limitations, but I think that she should have enough to get the victory here. So I'm going to go with Gillian Robertson. William said, "You've set me straight. Thank you. I've learned a lot whilst I was gone," says William. Dude, sometimes we all just need that little, that little slap on the wrist. It's totally understandable. Keith said, "Thank you for teaching us Americans some new slang. A lady garden." Yeah. It's what we all call it over here. Right. I came in beating Yadong. Am I in the right place? Izzy girl. Absolutely. Hang on, what? I don't want anyone here that's beaten Yadong. I want people here that are supporting Yadong. If that's you, you're in the right place. Dirk said, Gillian Robertson, heart. Yeah, let me know. Who are you going for? Are you going for Aldrich or are you going for Robertson? Which way are you going on this one? Aldrich or Robertson? Martinez. So Aldrich coming in, 4.5 inch reach advantage. Have you ever slapped your wrist with Yadong? I've never met Yadong. I would do that though if I did ever get a chance to meet Yadong. I would definitely do that. I'd actually ask Yadong if it would mind slapping him around the face. I've got no problems with that. Here's JJ Aldrich coming in at plus 100. Miss Clown 1 said, "Today I got a new hat." Yes. I remember you saying earlier. Scout said, "Is it okay to play with Yadong?" He loves it, mate. You should absolutely always do that. You should absolutely always do that. Here we go then. Right, we're about to get underway. Aldrich against Robertson. And we are underway. Here we go. Round number 1. Robertson in red. Same colour as her hair. Aldrich in black. Sort of same colour as her hair. And we are up and running. Let's get the stats on screen. As we said, we've got 46 minutes to go. High kick just flicked out there. Kind of feel like that last fight, it went the distance. Had some nice action in it, but it was the first kind of like, dare I say, average fight we've had so far tonight. Just maybe a little bit of a step down in the kind of quality that we had been seeing so far. So hopefully we get right back on it in this one. We will get right back on it in the next one. Semelsberger against Fletcher is going to be absolute fire, man. That next fight is going to be awesome. So excited for that. I do also have as well the ESPN thing set up. So, like, I do have like that, but I can't tell if that's any better. It does give you, I suppose, a bit more information, but it would mean like changing the whole layout of it all. So I might just stick with this for now. It's a bit bigger and bolder. Right, we've got 3-3 at the moment. We've got Robertson with a side kick. Nice strike coming in by Aldrich. Aldrich just edging forward, throwing out a nice right-hand shot. Canadian pride, says Stratton Klein. Moldy says, I now hate Yadong because of these jokes. It's like 2016 Roman. It's being shoved down my throat. Guys, stop shoving Yadong down Moldy Spoon's throat. Yeah? Dude, I get where you're coming from. I would hate Yadong being shoved down my throat as well. And I totally understand that you're not a fan of the jokes. I get it. We'll settle it down. We'll settle it down. It's time to settle your dong down, guys. And if any of you continue to shove your dong down Moldy Spoon's throat, it will not be tolerated in this community. High kick flicked out by Robertson. Eye poke. Eye poke. Yeah. I mean, I don't really like him, but I get to change a number, which is always exciting. There we go. Eye poke. We're just going to have a little look at it again. Oh, Robertson down here. Like that. Moldy said, I'm glad you've got it. Dude, I'm right with you. You know me. I'm very supportive. Referee just having a word with Aldrich at the moment. What is wrong with shoving your dong down your throat? I can't see a problem. Well, do you know what? Aldrich can't see it all right now. You might not see a problem, but Aldrich can't see it all. There was an eye poke there. Referee just having a little word. He's coming over to speak to Robertson. Haha, you got told off. You don't step inside an octagon to get told off. That's exactly what happened to Robertson. We're back underway. Right. High kick coming in by Robertson. Nice movement by Robertson. Moving to the side as Aldrich is looking to move forward. Aldrich has got really great striking. She's a really great striker. And as we said, she's been working with Miranda Maverick. Miranda Maverick's been working with Aldrich on her groundwork. But I don't think she's going to be much of an opponent for Robertson. Robertson, as we said, very good on the ground. Lovely movement by Robertson at the moment. 12 significant strikes to 9. I don't think Robertson really should try and stand an exchange. I'm sure she wants to prove that she can strike, but she's going to get more advantage down on the ground. Oh, a couple of shots coming in, and Aldrich stumbles. High kicks blocked. Good high kick there by Gillian Robertson. Robertson stepping round to the side. Robertson having a little look. Trying to see if she can find a way through. Both women in the centre of the octagon at the moment. She's grabbing a hold of the leg, trying to find a way in. Kick to the body. Step right back. Nice lunging forward. Great straight there by Aldrich. Robertson on the outside. 38 seconds left to go. Great next fight coming up. The Semelsberger fight is going to be so much fun. 30 seconds here. Neither of these have really got going. At the moment, Robertson might feel like she's edging it, but the stats show that it's actually Aldrich that's edging it at the moment. Low kick coming in by Robertson. Another low kick there by Robertson. Aldrich moving forward, throwing out a straight left hand. High kick coming in by Robertson. Takedown, good work. Oh, end of the round. End of the round. Boom. Have days. You do awesome things for the community. Highly respect, Robert. Shout out to you, dudes. Appreciate the kind words. Chinato King, I'm sorry to hear that you've picked up COVID. As I said, it's doing the rounds at the moment. It's been a few people that have been saying they've managed to pick that up. Tell you what Robertson's picked up. She's picked up a busted eye. She's got a nasty cut, but it is under the eye. It's actually underneath the left eye. So it's not going to impair her vision at all. They're just putting a bit of Vaseline on it. Robertson equals Bellissimo, says Miss Clown 1. Okay, here we go. We're about to get underway with round number 2. April 9th. That is our next big UFC show. UFC 273. April 9th. Low kick coming in by Robertson. Both women out into the middle. We got one fight left on the prelims, and it's going to be a banger. It's going to be Semelsberger, which, as we said, will be a really fun fight. Lovely 1-2 there by Robertson. Kick coming into the body. Again, kick coming into the body. They're just high praise for Volkanovski at the moment. They're talking about the UFC 273 show that's going to be amazing. Nice knee coming in by Robertson. A couple of right-hand jabs thrown out by Aldrich. Side kick coming in. 20-27. There's 7 significant strikes difference. So Aldrich is 7 significant strikes ahead. Nice throwing out a jab. Legend Killer says, come on, Robertson. Sean said Robertson's losing. Throwing in a nice straight left by Aldrich. Robertson looking for a kick to the body. We've got 38 minutes to go. It's currently 15 fights on UFC 273, says Brian. Really? God, wow. We'll probably lose something. I'd imagine something will drop out. Good head movement at the moment. Robertson on the outside. Right hand coming in by Robertson. Manages to grab the leg of Aldrich. And Robertson goes round the back. Good work this by Robertson. This is where she wants the fight. She's managed to get Aldrich down. She's round the back. She's over by the side of the cage. So Robertson can really go to work here. But Aldrich turns around. Robertson on her back, but this is fine. Aldrich in guard. She's got Robertson right up against the cage. Yeah, JJ in control. Robertson won't panic. She's used to grappling and she's used to being on her back. She's still in a really awkward position, though. Robertson kind of really up against the cage at the moment. She hasn't really got much room to operate. Kind of a shoulder being thrown in there by Aldrich. 29-23, so there's not much in the striking. It's Robertson that gets the takedown, but it's a good reversal by Aldrich. And Aldrich is getting control time at the moment, but not really anything more than that. Robertson having a little look over at the clock as a shoulder is thrown into her face. Aldrich gets off and she allows Robertson back up to her feet. Don't feel like Aldrich really made the most of that opportunity. She is jabbing away, though, and getting a couple of shots through, which looks really good. Robertson in the center with Aldrich. Aldrich looking a little better on the feet. That's a great takedown defense there by Aldrich. Robertson charging in, and it's a really good takedown defense. Aldrich managing to stuff a couple of takedown attempts. Robertson edging forward, kick to the body. Robertson moving to the side, throwing in another kick. Robertson really having a little look as Aldrich is edging forwards. As I said, good work at the moment. Oh, again, coming out with a beautiful straight right. Robertson trying to throw a few shots back. And Robertson just backing up a little bit. Kick coming into the body. Shots coming into the side of the head here by Aldrich. And that is the end of the round. That feels to me like it's going to be another Aldrich round. Let's just have a little look to see. I do like shots by round. I think it helps. So in that last round, it was 16-12 for Aldrich. 16-12, not much in it, but it is 2 rounds now that Aldrich has outstruck Robertson. She's not winning on the feet. And when she got that takedown, Aldrich was able to reverse it. So if you are a Robertson simp, then it's not quite going her way at the moment. I reckon she's probably 2 down. Tim said, live dog Aldrich is going to make me miss another one. Here we go then. Round number 3 coming up. That cut hasn't really got too much worse. Third and final round, as we said, about half an hour away from the main show. I've got Robertson winning, but I don't know now, said David. Robertson moving forward. Couple of left-hand jabs by Robertson. Aldrich having a little look. Felder said Robertson's down and she will know it. And she'll know that she's got to get something out of this round. Probably a finish because I don't think she takes that first round either. Robertson on the outside. Aldrich is the one that's stalking at the moment. Kick coming into the body there by Robertson. Nice strike coming in. Shot coming back by Aldrich. Aldrich trying to throw in a right hand. And again, trying to throw in a right hand. She's trying a few different things here, Robertson. Low kick coming in there by Robertson. Kick to the body by Robertson. Robertson's still working, but as we said, she's not going to win this striking exchange. I mean, I don't know if she's going to try to knock Aldrich out, but that wouldn't feel like the right way forward. Really, she needs to try and find a takedown. She is looking there. You could see she threw and ducked down and was trying for the body, but it just wasn't there. The opportunity wasn't there. Robertson again, nice movement, but she's running out of time into the clinch. Knees being exchanged by both women. Robertson up against the side of the cage. Aldrich is the one that's in control at the moment, and this would be a big win for Aldrich if she can get it. Shot coming into the side of the head there by Aldrich. And again, forearm strike there by Robertson. Robertson is being controlled, and this is what Aldrich needs to do. Aldrich is showing really good fight IQ here. She's showing really good fight IQ. You know, she's up 2 rounds. She just grabs Robertson, drives her up against the cage. Robertson has got nowhere to go. Aldrich needs to make sure she's still making a bit of progress. Shot coming into the side of the head. Robertson needs to do something. Shot coming in there by Aldrich. Throw Yadong into the octagon. Why not? Yadong's coming. Yadong is coming. So good clinch work at the moment. As we've got Robertson managing to break out of that clinch. She's running out of time. She's got 2 minutes to go. 2 minutes to go. She's edging forward. Both women in the center. Again, good head movement. Aldrich throwing in some strikes. Robertson is not doing a thing by the sounds of it. She's very inactive, actually. Both women are throwing and looking and trying. The only problem is Robertson's thrown 117 strikes. She's only landed 32% of them. So she's throwing a fair bit, but it's all just falling short, and she's all just a little bit out of range. Currently in this round, she is up 13-12 on significant strikes, but she's 2 rounds down, potentially, and honestly, she's just had a lot of control time that she's conceded as well, and it feels like this might be going to the judges. Canadant said, I should have bet on Aldrich, but with women's fights, you just never know. That is very true. That is very true. Rye said, screw it, kick her in the lady garden. Right, we are down on the ground, and Aldrich has got Robertson really in a weird position. She kind of had it like all tied up. Shot coming into the side of the head. Elbows coming in by Robertson. Robertson is on the ground. She's got Aldrich on top. Yeah, it's true. There's about 15 seconds to go, and this is not where Robertson wants to be. She can do a few things down there, but she's got no time to do anything. Shot coming into the side of the head. Elbows coming in by Robertson. And that is the end of the fight. Surely going to be a win for J.J. Aldrich. Surely going to be a win for J.J. Aldrich. Back with a Timmins, says Sonny. Welcome back. Right. I mean, in all fairness, the past 2 fights have not been the most gripping. But in all fairness, it's been a great card as a whole. There we go. Semelsberger against Fletcher is our main event of the prelims. It is main card after this. I must admit, I do like the earlier cards. I do like the earlier cards. Robertson fight was in slow motion. Stratton-Klein said Robertson just did not show up for work today. Daniel said, for the love of Yadong, finish her. No finishes. It's going to be a decision. 30-27. Look, Robertson's applauding. J.J. Aldrich gets the job done. All 3 judges score it 30-27. All 3 judges gave that unanimously to J.J. Aldrich. No time for a post-fight interview, unfortunately. So she really misses out there, J.J. Aldrich. It's going to be main event time. And this is going to be a banger. So, I don't know if you ever watch Dana White's If You Know, Now You Know, If You Don't Know, Now You Know thing. That's on Twitter, and he always highlights a couple of fights that he wants to, tell people about. One of them was this next one. Semelsberger against Fletcher. Out of the whole card, there was 2 fights that he wanted to shout about, and this was the first. So, Matthew Semelsberger hits hard and has got a really good chin. He's a pressure fighter. He is got power. He's a great striker. He can lack a bit of volume at times. He doesn't have the best takedown defense. He's got a good double leg. He's got big power. He's pretty big for the weight division. He likes to switch his stances. He's got a 16-second win and a 15-second win in recent fights. He really is someone that, you can't blink. You can't blink when it comes to Semelsberger. If he doesn't get them that early, he can put them away at any time. So he's got a record of 9-3. He is coming in as a -225 favourite. He's taking on Aj Fletcher, who is making his UFC debut, coming in from contenders, really well-rounded. An all-right striker. He's got a nasty rear naked choke. He's got 4 knockout wins, 4 submissions, 9 wins in total, no losses on his record, undefeated. Fletcher is a threat everywhere. Trains with Dustin Poirier as well. This is going to be a really fun fight. It's in the welterweight division. Semelsberger is -225. Fletcher is +185. And as we said, this is one that I was looking forward to as well. So, honestly, I feel like Semelsberger is right to be the favourite. Certainly against someone that's coming in from contenders, making their UFC debut. But Fletcher has definitely got the tools to get the victory here. And, I mean, it's just going to be a great fight. Sit back, enjoy the fight. It's just going to be a lot of fun. Let me know who you've gone with. Have you gone with Semelsberger? Have you gone with Fletcher? Have you got a read as to how this is going to go? What are you thinking? What are you seeing as we go into the main event of the prelims for UFC Vegas 50? Someone is getting knocked the F out. It's good, isn't it? It's good. It's a really, really good one. Just talking about Fletcher and how well-rounded he is at the moment. Rai said, potential fight of the night. Here we go. Sean, shout out to you. Fletcher looks worth a good punt, says David. I do agree with that. Fletcher, Semelsberger knockout in round 1, says Sonny. Here comes Semelsberger. Edward is 4-3. Yeah, I must admit, I'm not having the best of nights either. Yeah, this is, it's been a tricky one tonight. It's been, do you know what I mean? It's been a crazy one. Been some brilliant finishes, and it's been some people winning that have then managed to snatch defeat from the jaws of victory. Hayden has got Semelsberger. Hamzat Shemaev will smash you, says Fletcher. Miss Clown said, I went with Mr. Burger. David says Fletcher. LQ says Free Velasquez. Yeah, I don't know what's happening there. Has anyone seen any updates on that? Apparently he didn't get bail, did he? I mean, I'm guessing this was down in Mexico, and don't know, man. I don't know if that's going to look very good for Cain Velasquez. Matthew Semelsberger via first round technical knockout in 3 minutes, says Tim. Yeah, there is a lot of excitement for this. Semelsberger 29, AJ Fletcher is only 25. Jonathan said the last fight was boring. Past couple of fights have been a little dull. I will agree. Right, here we go. Joe Martinez. As we said, 6 fights coming up on the main card. It's a stacked main card tonight. Free Yadong. What are you drinking? I've started to drink a bit of orange juice now. I used to just drink water, but I'm just drinking a bit of orange juice. I went out for a family meal like last week. Well, earlier this week, I think it was Monday. And I had orange juice. I didn't fancy drinking alcohol, so I had orange juice. I loved it. It's been a long time since I had orange juice, so now I've just got some little bottles of orange juice. It's lovely. It's a taste sensation. Here we go then. We're about to get underway. with round number 1 of what should hopefully be an absolute banger. Here we go. Semelsberger, Fletcher. Boom. Right, both come racing out, and yeah, both are really eager to get stuck in here. Low kick there by Fletcher. Oh, loving this already. Low kick coming back by Semelsberger. Fletcher charging in. It's got a lovely energy to it. Lovely energy to it. Oh my God, look at that spin kick. That was a great headshot there by Fletcher. Fletcher back against the cage, looking for a takedown. Gets it. Fletcher with a takedown. Semelsberger is down. This is a really good position for Fletcher. Semelsberger is dangerous on the feet. Dangerous on the feet. So this is a big moment for Fletcher. So Fletcher able to get Semelsberger down, and he's not panicking or anything like that. He's in half guard at the moment. So he's in half guard, and Semelsberger's desperately trying to get Fletcher off of him. So we've got Semelsberger down on his back with Fletcher on top. Mad Max said, I'm excited to see what the hype is around AJ Fletcher. Well, so far, so good. Nice, he's grabbed guillotine. Guillotine by Fletcher. And Semelsberger rolls. He's able to get out of that. But that was nice. That was a good moment there by Semelsberger. Fletcher on top of Semelsberger. It's really good stuff so far. Jennifer, shout out to you. Hope you're well. Hope Lorelei is well. Semi the Jedi, let's go. My hometown boy. All around good. Jennifer, shout out to you. I hope you are well, as I said. Enjoying the action. Semelsberger not getting off to the best of starts at the moment. Finds himself on his back with Fletcher on top. Fletcher in half guards. And we've got just under 3 minutes left to go here. So Semelsberger, as we said, on his back. Fletcher on top. And yeah, Semelsberger, it's because just nothing Semelsberger can do at the moment. Fletcher is just all over him right now. Maybe not quite the fight we were hoping for. I think if you was anything like me, we were hoping that this was going to be a banger and it was going to be a lot of fun. But that early takedown has resulted in it being a slightly different first round. But Fletcher's done a good job of keeping Semelsberger down. Semelsberger working really hard to try and get back to his feet, but there's not much of an opportunity at the moment. They're over by the side of the cage, and there's just no room to operate. Semelsberger, again, as we said, on his back. Desperately trying to find a way out. We've got 1:30 odd left on the clock. He is in a really bad position. Jay said it's not my night on Tapology. How the hell are knees not being used? It's the best defense against takedown, says LQ. How was Miss Clown's interview? Was it sexy? It's always sexy. Is that weight correct for both? Well, no, I mean, it wouldn't be. These are UFC numbers. Oh, nice guillotine by Fletcher. Nice guillotine being applied by Fletcher. Strike coming in there by Fletcher. Again, look, he's managed to get fully mounted on Semelsberger. It's a really good first round, this, for Fletcher. He's got loads of control time. He managed to get the early takedown. He's got more significant strikes. Semelsberger has got to find a way of keeping this on the feet. Got to find a way of keeping this on the feet. 25 seconds left on the clock. Canadant said, "I'll laugh if Fletcher gasses." He's doing really, really well. I don't feel like he's having to use too much energy at the moment. Forearm strikes raining down by Fletcher. Semelsberger is just hanging on right now. He is literally just hanging on, and that is the end of the round. So round number 1 over, and that is a Fletcher round. And honestly, quite a statement made as well. I think he really looking very, very good here. First round for me to Fletcher. Let's see what Semelsberger can do. If he can keep it standing, he's going to be... he's going to be a problem, Semelsberger. We know he's a problem on the feet. Thank you, Daisy. Made my son smile for the shout out. Amit, shout out to you. No problem at all. Right, they're just talking to Semelsberger. He's got to keep this standing. Right, 767 votes. Will Yadong be victorious tonight? 75% of you say yes. 75% of you say yes. That is 3/4 of you are expecting Yadong to be victorious tonight. That, of course, in our co-main event. Nice shot coming in here by Fletcher. We are underway with round number 2. Ooh, lovely spin. Spin attack there by Fletcher. Fletcher, minus 245 favourite right now. Semelsberger, plus 180. Low kick coming in by Fletcher. Lovely right hand by Fletcher as well. Low kick coming in by Fletcher. Another kick coming back, though, by Semelsberger. 10-8 for Fletcher. I'm not sure that was a 10-8 round. Clearly a 10-9. Semelsberger edging forward. This still on the feet at the moment. And Semelsberger just jabbing away. Again, throwing out a nice left-hand jab. Semelsberger with, like, really long hair. You don't see people with that kind of hair in the octagon. I don't even know how he can see. It seems like the hair is, like, covering his eyes, to be honest. Right, we have got a little break in the action here, and I don't know why. It's either a low blow or an eye poke. I think it's an eye poke. So, little break in the action. Herb Dean's just checking everything's all right. I'm just going to look at the replay. Yeah, his hands are up, Semelsberger, and as they come down, they kind of do just catch the eye. I bet it's really moody, man. I bet it's really moody. Right, we are back underway. It's Yadong's night, just joined, and I voted, and I smashed that like, says Mark. That's very kind, dudes. It's very kind, really appreciate it. Lovely takedown there by Fletcher. Fletcher gets Semelsberger down. Semelsberger's down, Fletcher getting round the back. He's trying to get a rear naked on. Tell you what, this has been very, very impressive work by Fletcher. Very impressive work. 2 takedowns. He's absolutely all over Semelsberger. Swing and a miss by Fletcher. It's had a lovely pace to it as well, even though the volume might not be there. But there has been a great head kick there by Fletcher. Nice throwing a great right hand there from Fletcher. Low kick coming in by Fletcher as well. Fletcher again letting the hands go. That's great stuff by Fletcher. Oh, again, couple of shots coming in by Semelsberger. Very, very heavy shots by both guys. Semelsberger's managed to get round the back of... He goes down. He goes down. Fletcher's jumped onto the back of Semelsberger as we've got shots coming in. Semelsberger trying to cover up a little bit. Fletcher goes down. Oh, my God. That was great work by Semelsberger. Semelsberger managed to get Fletcher off of him. Fletcher went down. Semelsberger with a big heavy shot. Big heavy shot. And right now is on top of Fletcher. Fletcher on his back. Semelsberger in full guard. Tell you what, it's been twisting and turning, but the numbers still show that Fletcher is well ahead. 28 strikes to 17, 3 takedowns to 0. If we had control time as well, then I'm sure that would show that Fletcher's ahead. This is a much better position for Semelsberger, though. He's in full guard. He's got Fletcher down on his back. So this is a much better position. So Semelsberger in a better place right now. Can he close this gap a little bit? Start getting some ground and pound going. Semelsberger with Fletcher down. Fletcher, as we said, on his back. Strike coming in. Lovely work there by Semelsberger. We've got 9 minutes till we go to the main cards. 9 minutes. We're looking like we're going to go to a third round here. Lovely heavy shot coming down by Semelsberger. And again, he's managed to get into side control. It's a real scrap, this one. It's a real scrap. Semelsberger's got Fletcher down. He's, as we said, in full guard at the moment. And Fletcher just keeps firing in like elbow shots. Come on, Jedi, said Stratton Klein. Chimaev versus Fletcher should be next. Yeah, there is some blood. I don't know if it's coming from Fletcher's head or if it's coming from Semelsberger, but there is quite a bit of blood on the side of the head of Fletcher, and I think it's coming from Fletcher. That round ended 29-28 for the fight overall. To Semelsberger. Again, let's just have a little... get rid of that. Let's just have a little look and see where we are with shots by rounds. Stats by round, that's that round. Wow. 26-14 for Semelsberger. 26-14. I think that's 1 round each. 1 round each. They're saying to Fletcher, you've got to empty the gas tank. You've got it in you to get the win here. You've got to empty the gas tank. This is go big or go home. This is good. This is really good. We're about to get underway with round number 3, and I've got it at 1-1. Conlon completely knocked out, falling through the ropes, out the ring. Really hope he is okay. What a fight that was, says Warsaw. Warsaw, shout out to you. Here we go. Apparently Herb Dean had a stern talking to Semelsberger. Can only presume that's to do with the eye poke. That's a big left hand by Fletcher. He throws in a right as well. Fletcher's corner saying, you can do this. All tied up, 1-1 going into the third. Round 2 was close. I gave it Semelsberger. I've got it 19-19 now. Round 2 to Semelsberger with heavy ground strikes landed. 19-19. Yep, Semelsberger into the clinch with Fletcher. It's a real scrappy fight, this. It's a real scrappy fight, but it's a fun fight. Lovely right hand. 1-2 by Semelsberger. Low kick coming in by Fletcher. Semelsberger with some shots to the body, and that was nice, but Fletcher gets the takedown. Takedown by Fletcher. That could be a big moment in this fight. That could be a big moment. Takedown by Fletcher. Semelsberger down on his back. And Fletcher in control. That's 4 takedowns out of 6. And he can't hold him down, and Semelsberger gets right back up to his feet. That's a big opportunity that's gone for Fletcher. That's a big opportunity that's gone. Strikes coming in by Semelsberger. Semelsberger, again, trying to get back into the rhythm of the fight. Semelsberger picks up, dumps Fletcher. It's a good takedown by Semelsberger. Semelsberger in side control right now. So, Semelsberger's doing a really good job here. Stats don't always mean who's winning. That's true. Ledge Killer said, this is a great fight. Stratton Klein said, Semels got the pace. Good takedown there, so big moment. Thought that AJ getting that takedown moments ago was going to be able to keep Semelsberger down. He couldn't. And Semelsberger was able to get back to his feet and then take down Aj Fletcher. Getting a lot of control time here for Semelsberger. Fletcher on his back, Semelsberger on top. So Semelsberger needs to do something here. He can't just hold Fletcher down. He's got to show that he's making progress. He's got to make progress. He is down at the moment. Fletcher with Semelsberger on top of him. He's got nowhere to go right now. Lovely right hand coming in there by Semelsberger. Time is slipping away. Control time 1 minute 20 to Semelsberger. Just 21 seconds to Fletcher. Round 2 was 2 minutes 7 to Semelsberger. 23 seconds to Fletcher. I feel like this might be Semelsberger's fight. Man United 3, Tottenham 2. It was a great result, Adam. It was a great result. We've got Fletcher on his back with Semelsberger on top. Oh, lovely strikes coming in by Semelsberger. Throwing in some big, big hands. And again, another big strike coming in by Semelsberger. So Fletcher down on his back. He's got to get up here. This is good. He's really dug in deep, Semelsberger. Losing that first round and now taking potentially the next 2. Nice elbows. Blood. Yeah, there's blood coming from, I think, around the eye of Fletcher. 30-odd seconds to go. Man, Fletcher manages to get back and take down Semelsberger. Fletcher's the one that's in control now with Semelsberger on his back. Shots coming into the side of the body here by Fletcher. Lovely hammer fists coming in as, again, Semelsberger up to his feet. Kick to the body. Spin kick coming in by Semelsberger. Fletcher moving forward. A big crunching right hand. Knees coming in by Semelsberger. Fletcher's moving forward. Oh, my God. That fight just went to God mode. They got up off the ground and they just started going mental on each other. Wow. Great fight. Great fight. That was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. I think Semelsberger gets it, but let me know. Who do you think's going to be victorious there? Who do you think has won this one? Do you think it's going to be Semelsberger? Do you think that it's going to be Fletcher? Who do you think is going to be victorious? I'm going to go with Semelsberger, but a really fun way to end the fight. As soon as they got up off the ground, I think they knew they didn't have long, and there was some big, heavy shots that were being thrown in. Alec Pereira taking on Bruno Silva. That's coming up next. That's the second fight that Dana was going on about. It was great. That was great. What a war, says Daniel. After the first, who would have thought? Semelsberger says, Shane, what a fight. Shola said Fletcher won it. Jedi wins it. Semi the Jedi. 30-29. Here we go. After 3 rounds. 29-28. Semi the Jedi gets it. Semelsberger wins it 29-28. Unanimous decision. Big shout out to Aj Fletcher. What a wonderful, wonderful performance. Yeah, that was great. That was flipping great. Next, there'll be a first round stoppage, says TJ. Next fight's going to be fire. What a great night, man. What a great night. Semelsberger wins, and my Aka is still alive, says Retribution. Burger, 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 burger. LQ said it was too close to call. It's great. Semelsberger said, I'm no stranger to being put on my back. Ooh. Someone gets lucky on a regular basis. That last round was insane, says Robbie. Brilliant. Is the Izzy killer next? Yep. Alex Pereira has beaten Israel Adesanya in kickboxing. And now here he is, trying to continue his journey. 6-fight main card coming up. 6-fight main card. It feels so strange now that it's midnight and the main card's about to start. I like it. I like it. I see him getting up and smashed. 5-3 says Sonny. Silva knockout round 2. Jay said Pereira was saying that Izzy is scared of him, but he's 3-1 in MMA and is one fight in the UFC. It is true. He is 1-0 in the UFC. He is, might as well talk about it. He's a kickboxing world champion, Alex Pereira. He's a striker. He's got nuclear power. Nuclear, yeah? He is physically strong. He's beat Adesanya in kickboxing. He's a knockout artist. He will struggle against wrestlers and being taken down. If you take Alex Pereira down, he will struggle. That is not his forte. He is a striker. He is a sniper. He is a kickboxer. And he will struggle if he gets taken down. Bruno Silva, 19 wins by knockout, 22 wins in total. Great ground and pound. He does have a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. I don't think he's ever been knocked out. He's got a great gas tank as well. Like, this is just like that last fight. That last fight was two great fighters going up against each other, and we didn't know quite what to expect. That is exactly what we've got here. Alex Pereira taking on Bruno Silva in the middleweight division. Very exciting fight. Alex Pereira minus 180. Bruno Silva is plus 155. This is going to be a banger. 6 fights on the main card, but this next one might not be sticking around too long. So, yeah, it's going to be fun. Stratton Klein said, I think Bruno is a good test for Pereira. How was Miss Clown's interview? Was it sexy? As I said earlier, it was always sexy to talk to Miss Clown. Always sexy. Stratton said Bruno has got some bombs. He's got 7 wins in his last 10 fights. 7-fight win streak. My guy is on the left, says LQ. Daniel, shout out to you. Said, Days, I have doubled my money so far tonight. Well done, buds. Here is a donation ready for the main card and ready for Yadong. Yes, Daniel, I love it when you send me that message. Sometimes Daniel will just send it me like late on a Friday night. He'll just send me a DM saying, Days, I just want you to know I'm ready for Yadong. And I do always get a bit like confused because like obviously Yadong only fights a couple of times a year. So I never quite understand, but it's pretty much every week Daniel will send me a DM. Just saying, like, you know, I'm desperate for Yadong. I'm ready for Yadong. And it's brilliant to see Daniel's excitement right now. Again, saying ready for the main card. And as you can see, Yadong in capital letters. So Daniel is very, very excited this evening. Having a very successful evening as well, by the sounds of it, which is great. And I hope many of you are having successful evenings out there. Bunker says, is there a poll on the main event? No. The poll is, will Yadong be victorious tonight? Yes or no? That is the question. Will Yadong be victorious? I got to tell you, it is going down. It's going down right now. Will Yadong be victorious? Yes, 74%. 74%. I mean, I feel like the support for Yadong is waning, to be honest, which I am a bit concerned about. Daniel said, I'm always excited for Yadong. I know, I've had their messages as well. Daniel exposed. Well, I've had them messages also. Right, we're building towards our next one. Who have you got in the next one? I'm leaning Alex Pereira. I think Alex Pereira is someone that the UFC really want to build up. They really want him to get wins. It's not in the UFC's interest to have Alex Pereira losing fights. And I think what they've done is they've put him in there against someone who's got 19 wins by knockout. Someone that likes to stand and exchange. He's the kind of person Alex Pereira should be able to put away. Bruno Silva could grapple. He could take it to the ground. And if he does, that's going to be a problem. But this is a problem that Alex Pereira is going to have to face at some point. So I've got Alex Pereira winning. I think they are hand-picking these opponents to give Pereira wins so that they can build him up and get him closer up the rankings. They would love nothing more than to do Adesanya against Alex Pereira. Alex Pereira, the person that's beaten Izzy in kickboxing. I mean, it just writes itself, doesn't it? So I think the UFC have given him a fight here that's winnable. Matt, shout out to you. Scout said, I really hope we do see Pereira against Izzy at some point. I think you will. I really do. I really do think that's exactly where we're heading. Matt said, after WrestleMania, Jim Davidson will be interested in the UFC, but would a 68-year-old ex-BBC light entertainer be able to hang with some of the sport's best? I think he would. I mean, he's got a great knowledge of snooker. We know that. Stand-up comedian. I don't know if those skills will come into effect. As you said, you know, a beloved UK light entertainment presenter. I'd love to see it. I'd love to see it. I really don't know how he would cope. I don't even know what division he would go in, to be honest. Just put him straight in with the heavyweights. Put him straight in with the heavyweights. Jim Davidson against Ngannou. I'd love that. Or maybe put him in with Yadong, and we could see Jim Davidson trying to get his hands around Yadong. Moving along nicely, says Miss Clownmon. It is. It is. Izzy would pick apart Pereira in UFC, says Joel. Jay said Pereira needs to beat contenders. Just because you beat the one who has the belt now in another sport doesn't give you a title shot. Wrestle with Andy said, Days, I've got Yadong to win via Twister. Oh. Painful. Shola says, Champions League, Liverpool versus Arsenal. Which are we watching? I must admit I might be leaning to the Premier League game. Just because, as I said, there's a few Liverpool fans that join us, a few Arsenal fans that join us. I don't think we have any Lille fans that join us. So I feel like we might be catering to more people. Like, I think if we were to do a poll of which one do we do, I think Arsenal-Liverpool would win. Because I just think there's more fans that join us. So we might be leaning that way. But I do feel like Champions League is more prestigious. So it's very difficult. It's very difficult. True Killer said, who do you think hits harder, Ngannou or Yadong? Ngannou. I think the easy answer would be Yadong, but I think the truth would be Ngannou. Yadong's going to win by missionary. Oh, I don't know that. The missionary position, I don't know it. Is that like a groundwork, is it? Groundwork. Ground and pound. Is that ground and pound? It's ground and pound. I mean, that's how I fancy Yadong winning, with a bit of ground and pound. Yadong getting down and dirty. Busy week for football days next week. Arsenal-Liverpool is a must-see, says J Deep. We don't talk about Bruno Silva. No, in fairness, we don't talk about anyone other than Yadong, really. We're not doing a very good job of really talking about anyone but Yadong. And that's exactly how I want it on this channel, in all fairness. I was thinking of renaming the channel to Yadong Days. So, yeah. I've got $7.50 Canadian on silver for a $20 return, says Stratton. Right, Bruno Silva, 7-fight win streak, 13 first-round finishes. That number again, 13 first-round finishes. It's very impressive. Well done to him and his family. Yadong is a grappling genius. Right, here we go. We've got Silva inside the octagon. Okay. And here is Alex Pereira making his way down, fighting out of Sao Paulo, Brazil. My gut has a bad feeling, but I think on stats and paper, he's got the more experience, says Stratton. Yadong will choke him. Wow. Days, I want Yadong right in so he can't ever fight again. You don't want to see Yadong fight? You don't want to see Yadong in action again? It's weird. It's almost as weird as what Alex Pereira's doing here. Alex Pereira... I love the unimpressed face of the woman that's walking with him. There's a couple of security guards either side, and Alex Pereira just stopped so that he could pretend to do like a bow and arrow thing. And the security guard woman was like... She was very unimpressed. Yeah, she wasn't feeling it. I don't think. Maybe she's an Izzy fan. Maybe it is Izzy. Maybe he's in, like, really good disguise. As, like, a 40-year-old white woman. Days, Yadong never gives up. You're not the first to say that. Yadong is good at ground and pound. Her face was not impressed. She was not impressed. 4-fight win streak for Alex Pereira. Got a Performance of the Night awards in his UFC debut. Low blow for Yadong. Days, she loves Yadong, says Daniel. Pereira seems crazy and I like it. Yes. Speciality Automotive, shout out to you. She definitely seemed unimpressed. Stratton Klein said, much love. Live streams are the only ones I like to watch. The community of all of us MMA nuts are good folk. We're good folk, aren't we? We are really good folk. Let's have a look, see how this goes. Bruno Silva coming in at plus 180. I like the video because of the consistent dong jokes. Don't know what you mean. Just talking about our favourite fighter, aren't we, mate? AMS moment. Shout out to you, buds. We it's just one of our favourite fighters. That walkout though. Yadong should get Performance of the Night.
Have you seen Greg Hardy was released by UFC and is planning to sign with Invicta? I didn't see that he had... I didn't actually, no. I didn't see that he had been released. Has he really been released? I mean, he probably should be released. Greg Hardy. Yes. Greg Hardy announces his parted ways with UFC. Yep. No excuses. Got to get better. I know what I need to do. Here we go. Right, we are underway then. This is going to be a lot of fun. So, Silva in white. Pereira in black. And as we said, we are up and running. Boom. Good movement by Pereira. Is quite tall, isn't he? Quite tall on the outside. Throwing in a kick to the body. Throwing in a strike into clinch, and he breaks away. He's got a good size to him. Low kick coming in by Pereira. Pereira moving to the side. Is a bit of a distance between him and Silva. I think he's very respectful, but he wants some room to operate as well. I do expect Pereira to get the win here. As I said, I think the UFC really do want this guy going up against Izzy. Both guys in the center. It's going to be a lot of fun, man. It's a lot of fun. Lovely right hand kick to the body. And Silva charging in, getting another couple of shots in. Both guys in the middle. It's being very watchful. I think they're very respectful of each other at the moment. Heavy shots, knee. That was a 1-2. Grabbed the head, went for a Muay Thai knee by Pereira. Pereira moving around. Big heavy shots coming in by Silva, and he connected with a right hand there. Kicks coming in by Pereira. Leg kick coming in by Pereira. His size is giving him a big advantage here. He's using his reach very well, actually. Oh, getting tagged there by a big right hand. Good work by Silva. Good work by Silva. He's got Pereira backed up against the cage. Low kick coming in there by Pereira. Lovely shots coming in. Nice leg kicks coming in there. Knee strikes coming in as well. And again. Yeah, good work so far. Ooh, knee strike coming back. They're both exchanging shots at the moment, but Pereira is landing 60% of his strikes. It's 18-10. 48% coming in by Bruno Silva. But it's not all going his way. Moving around on the outside, coming in. High kick comes in there by Silva. Pereira. I'm telling you, he does get walked over, then mark my words. Crazy Ginger Holm said, I've got Bruno Silva. Greg Hardy released, yeah. I couldn't believe it. Well, I kind of could. But, yeah, I thought they might give him one more. But it wasn't that like 3 in a row that he had lost. Kick coming in by Silva. Silva trying to get down Pereira. He manages to get Pereira in a seated position. Pereira's got a hold of Silva. They're over by the cage, and Pereira should be able to get back up to his feet. Should be able to get to his feet. He's struggling. He's on one knee. Shot coming into the side. Knees coming into the legs here of Pereira. He is up to a knee, and Silva is around the side. He's making this very difficult for Pereira to get back up to his feet here. It's good work by Silva, but Pereira does have a guillotine applied Oh, good work there by Pereira to get back up to his feet. He is back to his feet, but he is being clinched at the moment over by the side of the cage. They break apart. Good work by Pereira. I'd like to see a bit more output from Pereira. He's ahead, but only by 3. He just seems very hesitant. He does seem very hesitant. Shot coming in by Silva. Again, throws. That's lovely. Lovely. Pereira senses he can finish. Got in through with a few big shots there, Pereira. That was good. That was good. And that flurry right at the end would probably be enough to give it for him. 30-20. Really not much in it, but that little flurry at the end just probably swung it. That's got to be disappointing if you're Silva, because I feel like the takedown or managing to get him down to one knee, get a bit of control time, kind of felt like you was only 3 shots, I think, behind. And then, like, you know, Pereira gets to his feet, unloads a bit of a flurry, and loses the round. Greg Hardy is going to become all elite and join the Hardy Boys. That'd be brilliant. Pereira is not running through Silva like I expected, says Tim. Tim said second round knockout. It is then. Well, here we go. Is it going to be a second round knockout? Pereira edging the first. We're already 20 minutes into the main card. Already 20 minutes into this main card. We are building towards our main event. Santos against Ankalaev. And obviously Yadong in the co-main event. Alex Pereira coming out, throwing in some kicks. Nice straight right. Yeah, he was starting to tee off and really get somewhere. That should give him a little bit of confidence. Nice right hand coming in by Silva. 10-9 Pereira. Late flurry stole a close round. 10-9 Pereira in the first. Late flurry plus Silva not doing much with the takedown was the difference, says Ryan Frederick. For a round that took place almost entirely on the feet, Silva held his own. Nice shot to the body there by Pereira. Knee strike coming in by Silva. It's good work so far. Nice. That is a great right hand by Pereira. High kick coming in by Pereira. Couple of shots coming in by Silva in response. Big, heavy body shot. Boom! Left hand to the body by Pereira. I like that. 42-25. That gap has widened. Again, Silva, I think, just falling short. I think Pereira's just a little bit out of range. That reach is proving to be... The reach advantage of Pereira is proving to be very significant here so far. Lovely left to the body, left straight. It's really good work so far. Come on, Pereira, says Hayden. Come on, Silva. Don't walk into him, says Stratton Klein. Nice left hook shot by Pereira. Oh, takedown by Silva. Takedown by Silva. That could be big. That could be big. Pereira getting right back up to his feet, but he does have Silva on his back. And nothing coming of it. Right now, just in the clinch, over by the side of the cage. Yeah, nothing coming of that. Silva has got to slow him down with some grappling. Paja said Bruno by knockout. Right now, Bruno has got Pereira up against the side of the cage. Marvin Vettori would smash Pereira. I think he would, yeah. I think he absolutely would. Honestly, the UFC might just try to give him some wins and just see if they can bypass a few people. that story about him beating Izzy in kickboxing might mean they really do try to find a way of getting him to Izzy without him having to face wrestlers. That was a lovely left hand by Pereira. Knee to the body by Pereira. Both of these guys on the feet. And some great knees. Pereira with a massive knee to the midsection and a bit of a flurry. Pereira again on the feet. I'm surprised at how low volume it's been. With just a minute to go, it's only 53 significant strikes, but that's a heavy left hand. That is a great left hook shot by Pereira. Really impressive stuff. Swing and a miss by Pereira. Jab coming in by Pereira as well. Low kick coming in by Pereira. He's definitely got more output here than Silva has. Silva edging forward. Nice strikes coming in. Swing and a miss there by Silva. Swing and a miss by Pereira. Little flurry coming back by Silva. Nice right straight to the body and a left high kick coming in by Pereira. 59-37. That gap has drastically widened in this round. Couple of heavy shots there by Silva. Seem to drive Pereira back against the cage. Ooh, swing and a miss by Pereira. Low kick coming in by Silva. He does. He's standing right in front of him now, Pereira. I think both of these guys are a little bit gassed. I think Pereira's gassed. Silva slips, goes down, and Pereira jumps on top. And that's the end of the round. I think Pereira was definitely gassed at the end of that round. Definitely gassed. I don't think Izzy is trembling watching this. No. From Pereira, no, I don't think he is either. Paja says, come on. Let's get to the main event. I'm about to go to sleep, says Paja. We've got a long way to go, unfortunately. We're probably still looking about 2 hours till we get to the main event. We've still got 4 fights after this and then the main event. So we are seeing... I had Pereira in my parlay, but I sprinkled a little bit on Silva just in case, says Daniel. Mr. Holmes said, when is the Hasbulla fight? Sadly not announced yet, but when it happens... that will break records. No denying that. Imagine Hasbulla in a UFC octagon having a fight. Absolutely brilliant. Right, here we go. With Ngannou. Right, here we go. Final round. Pereira leading 2-0. In my book. Right now, they've got Pereira at -145. They've got Silva at +110. Great takedown defense from Pereira. Really impressive stuff. Really impressive stuff. Silva giving everything Pereira can handle on the feet. It's very close. Third round will determine the winner. 2018 Pereira after 2, says Ryan Frederick. 1919 after 2, says Tajik. I've got it 2018 to Pereira. Right now, Silva. Silva in control. Wrestler with Andy said Hasbulla versus MX Mini. And then where's the... Chat's a little bit slow. Hasbulla versus Max Mini in WWE is what should happen. Yeah, but it won't because they're cowards. Hey, UK, love to Boris. I will put hands. Shout out to you. I'll pass that on, mate. I'll pass that on.
If you've got any messages for the Queen as well, I can pass those over. Silva in control right now. He's got Pereira up against the side of the cage. So Silva is looking and probing and trying to find a way forward. But Pereira is just throwing in some knees, frustrating Silva. Silva very much in control. He's getting a lot of control time. Uppercut misses there by Silva as Pereira just backs away a little bit. Strike coming in by Pereira. Again, lovely left hand coming in there by Silva. Heavy shots though. When Pereira throws, he really puts stuff behind it. It's great. I do like watching him throw his hands. Oh, Silva's wobbled! Silva's wobbled! Silva wobbles! Pereira with a knee to the body, and again, Silva's in trouble! Silva's in trouble! Big knees in a row here by Pereira. Another big knee to the body, and Silva felt it. You can see Silva's like, oh, he doesn't like it. They don't like it, Upham. Let me tell you, bang! That was big. Big shots coming in by Pereira. Silva feels like he's there for the taking. It's one-way traffic right now. Pereira, bang, 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 bang. Silva getting rocked again. Clipped on the side of the head. Both guys in the center. Silva looking for a takedown, but it's stuffed by Pereira. Strikes coming into the side of the body. Pereira looking really good. Back up. Oh, hook shot by Pereira. Low kick coming in by Silva. Wow, he has not put him away. Fair play to Silva. He has had to weather a horrible storm. He's had to weather a horrible storm. He's over by the side of the fence right now. Pereira is in control. Knee strike coming in by Pereira. Really good stuff as both guys go down to a knee, and Silva back in control again. But what 30 seconds that was for Pereira. How he hasn't put Silva away there, I don't know. Silva was like wobbling and everything. Pereira steps forward, throws some lovely strikes, beautiful knees. There's a moment where Silva's pinned up against the fence, and you can see that Silva is like, oh, wow, now Silva's unloading on Pereira. Oh, man, what fireworks at the end of this. Beautiful left uppercut by Pereira. Both fighters in the middle. We got about 10 seconds to go. Another uppercut coming in by Pereira. Knee to the body by Pereira. Great work by Pereira at the moment. Oh, great. Silva collapses down to his knees after that. That was great. Ooh. Fair play to Silva. Yep. I figured the outcome. Either Silva has more experience. For me, that's Pereira's that's going to be winning. Fight of the night, says Cassid. Silva is tough AF, says Dirk. Great fight, says Rye. If he'd have used the elbows, he would have finished him. Bang. Would have been really, really sweet to have seen a finish in that third round. I felt like it deserved a finish. It was very enjoyable. Very, very enjoyable. I really enjoyed the ending of that one. Let me know in the chat who you think wins. I've got Pereira winning. I feel like it's relatively comfortable stuff. I have Pereira winning. Let's just have a look at round by rounds. So round number 3, 36-19, 13-1 in the clinch as well. I mean, that is what, 49-20 in round number 3. I think you could make an argument for that being all 3 rounds to Alex Pereira. But really good stuff.
Two middleweights go the distance. Here we go. Judges' scorecards. All three judges have it 30-27. All three judges score it 30-27. And it is Alex Pereira that gets the win. So, great fight. I reckon they'll give Alex Pereira, they'll give that fight of the night. And I think part of the reason is because they want Alex Pereira to keep getting performance awards. Because then they can say he's had 5 UFC fights, he's had, 3 finishes and 5 performance awards. They're asking him, how do you feel about your performance tonight? Great, wasn't it? Izzy will never let those obvious knees land. Now, I don't see him beating Izzy, but I can see him being fast tracked to Izzy. If Silva had got a split decision, I would have won a decent amount of money. 29-28 would make more sense, says Jay. James says, although Pereira is declared in combat sports, it's crazy they've paired up 5 fighters with a 27-fight fighter. But he's already calling out Izzy, so it makes sense. Yeah, he does feel like he can beat the champ, yeah. Yeah. What next? What next? So they're asking Pereira what next? He's got a lot of work to do, isn't he, actually? I mean, he's big. He uses his reach well, but he's got a lot of work to do. Okay. Something like, what was it? If there's someone in line for a title, I'd love to face them. Daniel said, did you see they gave Glover Teixeira his Letterman jacket for winning the title at the weigh-ins? It was a great moment. Glover corners Pereira. I didn't see the weigh-ins, to be honest, so that's nice. That's very cool. I think a lot of people are happy that Teixeira's managed to, become a champion, but I don't think he's going to stay champion for very long. 2 weeks ago, when I saw McKinney, he was the underdog, and I instantly put some money down, and it was easy money. Yeah, what a turnaround, man. What a turnaround. So, short notice, McKinney coming in here again, not long since we've seen him, and he is entertaining, he's dynamic, he's a wild striker, came through contenders, big step up in competition. He is the underdog here, but honestly, he could get the victory. He's got skills. He's 12-3, and he's very impressive. Drew Dober is experienced, aggressive. He's got good cardio. He's got big power. He's got a big left hand. He's got good leg kicks. He can get taken down. He's very good in the pocket. Very good in the pocket. He'll want to keep it standing. He doesn't have the best takedown defense. This is one that McKinney needs to try and get down to the ground, really. Needs to get the fight to the ground. If it stays standing, then it's Dober. If it goes down to the ground, McKinney. I might just lean McKinney. Even though he's a short notice, might just lean McKinney. Eric, hello. I hope you're well, buds. Days, I've attached you a tweet of UK and Ring from Ringside. Oh, I saw it. Yeah, I went through my notifications a little bit earlier. I saw it, but I don't know if I had a chance to drop a like. It's very good. But how about Uriah Hall versus Pereira? Would be a cool matchup, but I see Hall getting stomped, says Stratton Klein. Daniel said, sensible Yadong. I was confused. I heard them say he had 54 clean tests. Right, who have we got on their way down? This is McKinney already making his way down. Already 40 minutes into this show. We got 5 fights to go. It's basically like the main card starts now. Normally you only have 5 fights on the main card. We've got 6 tonight. So it is a crazy night. 9 hours ago, Zelensky proposes a meeting. Zelensky asks Israel Prime Minister to ask as intermediary. Matt said, why did UFC succeed when other new sports failed? I mean, what new sports are there? I think there's something very primal about fighting. And I think there's something very interesting about the product. I just think the product is brilliant. You know, you've got... You can come into that cage, and apart from a few rules, you could do anything. You know, you could be a sumo wrestler. You ain't going to get very far, but you could be a sumo wrestler. You know, you could be a boxer. I think MMA has evolved now where a lot of fighters, you know, are well-rounded. You have to be well-rounded. Definitely a lot of people specialize in a certain area. But, you know, it's a sport that we're watching develop in front of our eyes, you know. It obviously started with, like, the Gracies trying to prove that jiu-jitsu is the best of the martial arts. And, you know, what has happened now, what's resulted is people now need jiu-jitsu, but they need striking as well. And they need good wrestling and judo and Muay Thai and, do you know what I mean? Like, mixed martial arts. So I just think it's really captured the imagination of the world. Anyone can take part. Anyone can do it. That's a big advantage. There's men's and women's divisions. I think as well they do a really good job of integrating the two. It's not like football, you know, where there's women's football and there's men's football. Here you can watch a card and it'll be a men's match, but coming up next it'll be a women's match. So it's integrated the two sexes very well. You can be any age. You know, we've seen people successful in their 40s. I mean, maybe not any age. Maybe you can't be in your 50s. But we've seen people like 21 all the way up to 42. So it's a decent wide age. You can be anywhere from around the world. And you know, it's you can get into it. They'll always be interested if you're like, say, if you win a medal at judo or something in the Olympics, they'll always be interested in bringing you in. So, you know, it's a big draw to people that are into boxing, people that are into judo, people that are into karate, people that are into jiu-jitsu. Like, if you get into those, I'd imagine there's probably more money in the UFC than if there is if you just stick with that individual discipline. Like, if you're a jiu-jitsu practitioner, how much money is in that? I mean, I know you can go and do, like, grappling events and do jiu-jitsu, but there's got to be more money in UFC. There's certainly more exposure if you can get to the UFC level. So it's just this explosion, isn't it? This great new sport. But I think it's something quite gladiatorial about it, isn't there? Keith Peterson, the ref for this. We will be underway with Dober against McKinney very soon. Stephen said no work, so I'm going to watch this. I think Sterling do you think Sterling's got a chance? Is this Ferguson's last match? I wish you well. Stephen, shout out to you, buddy. Does Sterling have a chance? Yes, but I don't expect him to win. He's got a chance, but I don't expect him to win. I think that it's big shots already. Oh my God, Dober down. McKinney's come out quick. He's unloading on Dober. He's putting Dober away, but he can't finish him. Ah! This is fire. Straight out the gate. Bang, bang, bang. McKinney with a big knee. Peterson was looking and he hasn't put Dober away. Wow, what a start by McKinney. Takedown by McKinney. Let me answer your question. Sterling has got a chance, but I don't expect him to win. Will it be Ferguson's last match? It would really depend in the conversations that he has with Dana after. They're still throwing away. I think he could have more if he said to Dana he had more in him. Oh, big shots coming back by Dober. Man, this is good. Sensible Yadong said Dober looks like a bully from an 80s movie that never got made. Jeez. I tell you what, it's just an absolute firefight at the moment. 25-3. We've only had a minute. It is just incredible. Takedown by McKinney. Man, it gives us an opportunity to breathe. McKinney, 72% of his shots getting through. 26 strikes to 5. McKinney just out of the gate like a bat out of hell. It was just absolutely incredible. It caught Drew Dober off guard. Really caught Drew Dober off guard. I don't know, maybe McKinney worries that he's only got 1 round cardio. He only fought like a few weeks back. But he's managed to get 2 takedowns. I mean, look at that. 26 shots, 2 takedowns in the space of 2 minutes. Strikes coming into the side of the head. It's great work by McKinney. Is still in control here. He's been able to do what he wanted to do as well. He's quickly come out and paced up Dober, and now he's got a quick takedown. He is trying to get this done in the first round. He absolutely is. Dober digging deep, showing great heart. I mean, he could have been absolutely smashed and put away, but he hasn't been. Shots coming into the side of the head. Both fights back up onto their feet. Peterson telling Thingy to back up. I think Mouthpiece came out. We are back underway. So both fighters back up onto the feet. I mean, look, Dober now, he must be shell-shocked. Head kick McKinney into the clinch. He gets driven back against the side of the cage. Good work so far, and knee strike coming back, high kick coming in. There's a bit of blood on the face of McKinney, spinning back fist there. Drew Dober trying to let his, big knees, big knee by Dober. McKinney in trouble, Dober with ground and pound. Just, Dober wins. Jeez, what a fight. What a fight, man. Drew Dober having to dig so deep. What? They're trying to work on his eye. Wow, McKinney. What? I mean, to be honest, McKinney had an opportunity. Yeah, it's a big knee. He catches him early. The thing is, he gets him down, but he doesn't capitalize on it. Got to tell you, McKinney has a few great opportunities there. McKinney's going to be absolutely kicking himself. Wow, says Zachary. No way, says Rye. This is a great fight. Yeah. That was a barn burner, man. That was so much fun. So, Dober gets the win there, and we've still got 4 more fights to go. I mean, I feel like we're a little bit more back on track now, though, time-wise. Drew Dober has got a chin. John said, that is performance of the night. JLNC said, Dober ain't no joke. Didn't he go the distance or near the distance with Islam? He's amazing, dude. He is absolutely amazing. I mean, the strikes that he's just taken there are absolutely stunning. He's just been absolutely smashed. And honestly, the referee came in and looked like the ref was going to stop it as well. Ref came in and really looked like he wanted to call it. We were just like a heartbeat away from the referee doing that. The fact that he was able to weather that, get back to his feet. He even got taken down and he managed to get back to his feet again. But the fact he was able to weather that and get that finish, incredible. Recon, shout out to you, my friend. Incredible. 3 minutes, 17 seconds. 3 minutes of 17 seconds of non-stop action, wasn't it? Drew. Congratulations on just being one hell of a tough human being. 9 first-round finishes for Drew Dober now. Dober said McKinney hits hard. I was almost having a heart attack, says Stratum. That was insane. Lee said it was awesome. Sosa said, there goes my parlay. Oh. Steven said he took more significant strikes than anyone in UFC without being knocked out. That's an actual feat. Yeah. So, most knockouts in lightweight history. Drew Dober with 6 now. I love crowd favorite fights. Bobby Green. Let me know when you're available. Paul Felder's like, I've just made it. That's the fight that's going to happen. Drew Dober, what a comeback, says Julia Avila. Max Griffin says, OMG. Jamal Hill said, barn burner after barn burner. 2 wild comebacks on this card. It's been a great card. This is the kind of card that you look at, though, and you go, wow. That's going to be a fun night. I mean, it looked like a fun night. He has something about Mary hair. Oh. Right, Volkov, Aspinall, next week, London. Dang, Terence is my training partner. It sucks to see him lose, says Steadying. He honestly was so impressive. He was so impressive. Ooh, what's this? Main event, bantamweight. Marlon Vera taking on Rob Font on April 30th. Number 5 against number 8 in the bantamweight division. 5-round main event coming up. I mean, look, Terence McKinney with that tight turnaround has got like an excuse, a built-in excuse. Not that he'll want it, but I don't think anyone's going to watch that and think any less of Terence McKinney. So he'll be disappointed he couldn't get the job done. But, man, what heart. After fighting only on the 22nd of February, winning with a rear naked choke, to then turning it around and losing. So he won in the first round, and now he's lost in the first round. And sadly, that does end his 5-fight win streak. That does suck. But fair play for him stepping in there. I mean, short notice. Nothing but respect. Roundtree in knockout round 2, says Sonny. Right, we do have, I think we're going to this next fight quite quick. I don't know. It's all happening, innit? This is what happens when you have like 14 fights, though. It's just non-stop. We are getting closer to Yadong. Yadong is coming, guys. I know there's a lot of excitement around that. In the UK, trending right now, what a fight is trending. We're talking a week break between Fight Night and pay-per-view. Roundtree via second round knockout. Right, let's do our preview for this next one then. So this is gonna be a banger. It's a whole night of bangers. So this one's gonna be a banger. We've got Khalil Roundtree taking on Cole Roberson. Roundtree is 5-5 in the UFC. He's got great Muay Thai, hits hard, big power. He has spoke about retirement before. He was on quite a long layoff. He's got chin and durability issues. He's also very hittable, but his striking is seeming to get better. He is coming in as a plus 105 underdog. He's taken on Cole Roberson. Roberson is a striker, kickboxing, big power. Doesn't have the best fight IQ and does struggle against grapplers. He's got a sneaky head kick and he's got good submission defense, nasty ground and pounds, and he's not been very well recently. He's had a few fights like cancelled due to illness. So, yeah, quite close. The odds are quite close. Roundtree is plus 105. Roberson is minus 125. So, as we said, this is going to be a banger in the light heavyweight division. I might lean towards Roundtree. Might be leaning towards Roundtree, but there's not much in it. There's not much in it at all. Let me know which way you're going in this one in the light heavyweight division. Roundtree against Roberson. Both with similar records. Both with a similar age. Should be a lot of fun, though. Should be a great fight. Carl Roberson, former professional kickboxer. Bangers and mash, says Miss Clown. But so far, everyone has won this year have lost their second fight, says. Is that true? Everyone that's had their second fight loses. Really? I'm excited to finally get a peek at Yadong, said DC MMA. Well, you're going to get more than a cheeky little look, let me tell you. You are going to see Yadong in all his glory. So, yeah, that is... Yadong is coming. Yadong is coming. But we've just got a couple of fights to get through first. ESPN needs to sign days for commentary, says J-Law. If they do that, and I think we can all agree that we're probably very close to that happening. I think we can all agree. That's literally just around the corner. But yeah, that would probably mean the end of the watch-alongs, wouldn't it? Think about that. Although what I might do is I might just run them. And have someone that sounds a lot like me here. I'd probably just do that. That seems like the right way forwards. Did you hear that Ridge Holland visited Big E in hospital to check on him? I didn't, but makes sense. Retribution said next week is UFC London. J-Law says, what? Yeah. Right, we are just at commercial break. We've had over 1,000 votes in so far. Let's have a look, see how are people feeling about Yadong tonight. My God, it keeps going down. I don't understand. Why this is happening. Will Yadong be victorious tonight? 73% of people say yes. 27% of people say no. So,
Yeah, wow. Justin Days is going to replace Joe Rogan on the next UFC pay-per-view. Guys, if that ever happened, I would turn them down. I would say no. I am here for the community that we've built up. I'm not interested in the UFC community. I'm interested in this community. I'm interested in this community that absolutely loves and embraces Yadong. I'm not interested in them boomers out there. Right, I've got Roberson, but also I foresee him getting slept by a knee trying to get a takedown, says Stratton Klein. End of Days said, is this the last fight? No. This is the 4th from last fight. We've still got 4 fights to go, including this one. We here in the UK actually get to watch an early UFC for once, says Shola. Apparently next week is even earlier. Next week is even earlier. Have you seen the remaining tickets for UFC London? They're about £400 a ticket. Are they really? Are they? I suppose, I mean, it's crazy, but I suppose those are the prices you got to pay. It's crazy, but I don't know how surprised I am. I don't even know how much they are just to buy them, like when they first got released, to be honest. Carl Robertson. Yadonga watches the haters sleep at night. Okay. Here we go. Going over to our next one. Yadong will dig in deep tonight. How much is Tyson Fury? What, tickets to go and see Tyson Fury? No, I haven't got a clue. Tyson Fury. I'll just quickly have a look whilst they're doing the intros. Tyson Fury ticket prices. Oh my God. Hospitality packages. £499. Going up to nearly six grand for ringside. £6,000 for ringside to the Fury fight. Or 500 quid. Right, about to get underway. You do get premium padded seating for that, though. So, every cloud. You do get premium padding seating, and you do get access to exclusive bars. Heavy shots coming in by Roundtree. He is keeping very low, so Roundtree. Robertson over by the side of the cage, and Roundtree into the clinch. Robertson over. Oh, heavy left hand there by Roundtree. High kick just misses. Lovely right straight by Roundtree. Again, throwing out side kick. Trying to throw out a jab. So good work by Roundtree at the moment. Is up 8-3. Has landed 53% of his strikes. 30% for Roberson. We've had an hour of the main card already. Low kick coming in. I do not want Tony or Chandler to lose. Why can't we have a fight where we want both to lose? How about Jake Paul versus Cody, says Colby, says J-Law. I heard that Jake Paul challenged Conor McGregor to a MMA fight. But there's a couple of stipulations. And that is, if Jake Paul wins, then Dana's got to overhaul the pay. And if he doesn't, then
he said he'll never talk about UFC again. He'll give his pay away to the fighters, and he'll never talk about UFC again. That's what Jake Paul said. Matt said Virgo has been interviewed by ESPN, says that Jim Davison should stick to work in men's clubs up north, but he is supportive of his choices. Go get him, Jim. That's good. It's really good. I'm really pleased that Virgo still feels that way. I don't know what their relationship's like in 2022. So, heavy shot there by Roundtree. It's 11-5 at the moment, so great to see supportive Virgo. We got Roberson on the outsides. Chalmers, hello. Hope you are well. Come on, Roberson. Don't get stunned, says Stratton Klein. And Roundtree, big heavy kick coming in. As soon as we get past the co-main, then we will do a poll for the main event. So we will end this poll as soon as we get past... that looked a little bit like a low blow, but I think it was just on the inside of the thigh. Nice low kick coming in by Roberson. Roundtree kick to the body of Roberson. Nice movement to the side. Good work by Roundtree. Hook shot coming in by Roundtree. And again, Roberson edging forward, but he's got to turn it up. He's got Roberson right up against the cage here. Roundtree is standing right in front of him. I'd like to see him just... I suppose he doesn't want to run the risk. He is up in the fight at the moment, 17-18. He's got him backed up. He's got him back. There's nowhere really for Roberson to go. A couple of jabs coming in by Roundtree. Both guys conserving energy at the moment. Low kick coming in by Roberson, and nice kick to the body coming back by Roundtree. Got about 30-odd seconds left to go here. Kick to the body. That is a lovely straight left. That was great by Roundtree. That was nice. Caught the leg. Bang! Straight down the pike. Got about 15 seconds to go. Swing and a miss there by Roundtree. Low kick coming in. Oh, that's a lovely left hand again by Roundtree. Roundtree is clear in this round. He is clear. End of the round. End of the round. Come on, Roundtree. Dana is going to cut Santos, says Terrence. You missed a super chat. Did I? Let's have a look. I got that one from Matt. Sensible Yadong, shout out to you, says, love Roundtree, but I'm ready to see Yadong swinging. That from Sensible Yadong. Lot of excitement tonight. Sensible Yadong, very excited to see a swinging Yadong tonight. Wants to see Yadong swinging. We're getting close, guys. We are getting closer. Retribution, I appreciate you letting me know about that, bud. Here we go. We're about to get underway. Boom. Nice. Oh, down goes Roberson. Heavy shot by Roundtree. Right at the start of the second. He's all over him. Swinging away. Roberson grabs the leg of Roundtree in desperation. Kick. Look at the kicks to the body. Oh, he goes down and we're done. Wow. Roundtree. Wow. 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 Yeah, he's a bad man. He's a bad man. He is a bad man, Carl Roberson. is definitely feeling what Roundtree was just serving up there. Look at this. Boom. Straight down the middle. And it's that right hand. It's a right hand that puts Roberson down. And fair play to Roundtree. Doesn't hesitate. No. Oh, man, that kick to the body is brutal. Oh, that kick to the body is brutal. Oh, my God. Just as he's getting up. Oh, just as he's getting up like this, he won't be ready for it. Just kind of getting up from the ground, and Roundtree's just like, finish him. Oh my God, that kick is perfect. Oh, Robeson's never going to have kids again. He's just absolutely wrecked Robeson's womb. Oh my God. I think that's how it works. I don't know. That push kick. Lol. Ledge Killer says, what a fight. That man had murder in his heart, says Sensible Yadong. He followed the rules, but he took full advantage. That is my boy right there. Gonna say it. Roundtree is my homie. Roundtree was powered on fruit pastels. Dave's the cheapest ticket via the FA website to see Fury White is $75. That includes a return coach trip. However, you are up in the gods, so it's not worth it or even available anymore. Oh, okay. Robeson got kicked in his lady garden. His womb is ruined. His womb is ruined. Oh. Tickets go on sale March 18th. Oh, ladies and gentlemen. Trey said Conor McGregor audition for American Idol. Root Beer Float said WWE question. Do you think Big E will be out for a long time? Few months. Do you think he'll have to retire? I don't think so. I hope they don't blame the other guy. No, he said there's no damage to his spinal cord, so should be able to make a full recovery and come back. My dog just activated beast mode. I don't want to wait until I'm a champion to be able to tell my story. Oh, he's getting a bit emotional. Okay. He wants to tell a story with his life. Wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting him to get so emotional. Damn you, Days. I now crave some Roundtree fruit pastels, and they are not available here. Oh, dude, I've probably got several packs, and I can't wait to get stuck in. Really looking forward to having some of those. I think they're going to be... They're really fruity, aren't they? Really enjoyable to eat. They don't have them where you are. That sucks, dude. That sucks. So flavoursome. I'm sure I've got some packs upstairs. I might have to go and get. I might even have a few during the stream. Actually, I might even have some during the stream. Just got a taste for them. You know what I mean? They are great. I don't watch UFC for tears. Get this boomer off screen. Jeez, I don't mind a little bit of, like, you know, emotion, but he's only won a fight. He didn't win a belt. Do you know what I mean? All this is taking time away from Yadong. I'm not having it. No, he's crying again. Jeez. I like... Who have you got next? Wow, Angela Hill's looking a bit different these days. I know that much. We've got Sadiq Youssef taking on Alex Caceres. There's not many people I remember seeing with afros. It's going to be a fun fight, man. Now we're into the ranked fighters. So we've got number 12 taking on number 15. Caceres is 33, is a striker. He's got a good left hand. Spin attacks. He's on a 6-fight win streak. Stays on the outside. Not the best wrestling. Loses by submission quite a bit. Taking on Sadiq Youssef, who's a great fighter. Got great boxing, good leg kicks, Muay Thai, good ground game. Can get taken down, but a great prospect. Youssef is minus 235 favorite, and honestly, I'm not gonna argue with that. I've got Youssef. I've got Sadiq Youssef winning this one. Daniel said, I could tell at the weigh-ins that he was focused. Akashik said, what stimulant are you using? To be honest, dude, I just honestly love life. I'm a big fan and a big believer in, like, just enjoying what you do. And I think that is stimulant enough. You really don't need anything if you really do enjoy what you're doing. As well as that, I do take cocaine. And I do find that helps as well. But more just loving life, to be honest. And I'm going to love this next fight. Youssef against Caceres. Yadong can take a good beating, says Frank. Listen, Frank, we're getting close. And I am talking to you now, Frank. We are getting closer to Yadong. All of us are getting closer to Yadong. Yadong coming up next. True Killer said, Days, what do you like most about Yadong? Personally, I like how strong he is and ready to go at any time. Yadong is a true warrior and never ever runs out of stamina. Yadong is very underrated. Yeah. I all of them. I agree with all of it. True Killer says, I love a bit of coke. Absolutely. It just gives you a bit of an edge, doesn't it? Do you know what I mean? I don't think there's any bad side effects. I think it's fine. It's very Moorish. Just like fruit pastels. A lot of people do say that cocaine and fruit pastels are very, very similar. Very, very similar. Thoughts on the Chelsea situation? I think it's a shame. I think genuinely it's a shame. I think that they don't deserve to be going through what they're going through. I mean, it could happen to any club. And, you know, Newcastle are owned by Saudi Arabia. Could that get difficult for them in the future? Who knows? I think they're taking a little bit of short-term pain. I think they'll be all right. They just need to get it sold. As soon as they're sold, it'll be fine. But they are just taking some short-term pain at the moment. Matt said Jim Davidson is refusing a drugs test. He probably is smacked off his face, though, in all fairness. He probably is smacked off his face, bud. I think Virgo knows it as well. Right, we are going over to our next fight. Sadiq Youssef taking on Alex Caceres. Do you think Yadong will be pulled from his contract? No. If anything, they need to tie Yadong down. So I don't think Yadong's getting pulled. I really don't. I will say that right now. I do not think Yadong is getting pulled tonight. I don't think Yadong's getting beaten tonight. Days, do you really do cocaine? It's not good for you. I hope you get some help, says Tamia.
Man, I don't do much. It's just a little, it's just a dabble. So I think it's, I class it as a hobby. It's important to have hobbies, guys. Just, it gives you something to do. True Killer said, I don't get why people look down on coke. I agree with you, Days. I know, guys. I know. Come on, we're all men of the world. Also, don't do drugs. Yeah, I think we need to be crystal clear on that. Like, I am number one for having jokes and bants, but probably just got a feeling right now in the pit of my stomach whereby probably do have to just say, we do a lot of joking and banting. Please do not do drugs. If there is any young, impressionable people out there, don't do drugs. Yeah? Have fruit pastels, though. Definitely do those. I don't care if you eat them or snort them. Do what you want with fruit pastels. Definitely don't do drugs. Yeah. Life should be the drug that's the only drug that you need. Days, you need rehab. It is true. I am addicted to fruit pastels. I like Yadong. He's got a great finish. Vin said a dabble won't hurt. I'm not gonna send that message out to any young impressionable people that are watching. Stratton said drugs are bad. Okay. Drugs are bad. Jacob, shout out to you. Little bit of cocaine talk. Why not? It's very Moorish. Even cocaine talk is Moorish. You can't just have a little bit of cocaine talk. You've got to have more. I don't know about you guys. So no to drugs from Kai. YN said, I snort biscuits. Oh, lovely. Lovely. I need drugs to survive, says Shinjo. Soon we will see Yadong. Stratton said maybe some asparagus. I stay away from the hard stuff. Shola said, so what? We smoke weeds. Please, guys, Days is a professional. He microdoses and is in the countryside. That is true, actually. That is true. You're not a professional countryside cocaine taker like me. Do you know what I mean? I'm experienced. If you are thinking of breaking into the world of drug use, please have a responsible adult with you. I can't stress this. I can't stress this enough. Sensible Yadong said, can we call our group of Yadong supporters the Straps? If you want to. If you want to. The Straps, that's fine. My missus is addicted to Vicks. Oh, that's not good, dude. That's not good. I was on Vicks for a while, but I moved on to cocaine. I feel so much better now. Vicks really messes with your head, to be honest. You should probably get her some help. She probably needs some help. Who have you got, Justin or Oliveira? I'm probably going to go with Oliveira. I think he might be the man. He might be the man. Stratton said, did anyone else notice Days shaved off his grummish? The hell's a grummish? Marijuana will be legal soon. Scout said, I've heard it takes two people to lift your dong. Jeez, Scout. He's heavier than he looks. Wow. Is that true? Takes two people to lift your dong. Woo. Wow, let's hope your dong doesn't go down. If your dong goes down, it's going to take two people to pick up your dong. Jeez. Might have to get a crane. Might have to get a crane in for your dong. A forklift truck. Something along these lines. Unbelievable. Scout, shout out to you, my friend. I hope you are enjoying the action as we're building towards our co-main event. Your dong is up after this fight, guys. Don't you dare ever forget that. Your dong is next. I wonder if, like, backstage right now, there's a little announcement calling your dong.
Got to get Yadong ready. Hopefully Yadong is getting ready because Yadong fights next. Vix is great, says Izzy Girl. Izzy Girl, please do not. I'm all for having a joke, but please do not joke about serious drug use in the chat because someone might get the wrong idea. They might not know that we're joking. So let's try and cut down the talk about Vix. Right, here we go. What weight did Yadong come in? Do you know what? I didn't see how much Yadong weighed. God, I should have... Oh, we should have done a watch-along for the weigh-ins. Just to see what weight Yadong came in at. Oh, does anyone want this fight to flipping end as quickly as possible? I do. I do. Good last fight, though. Really enjoyed the last one. Days, my comment might be lost to American-British misunderstanding. Look up straps of the jock variety. I don't think I want that in my search history to be... I don't think I want to, sensible Yadong. I mean, thank you for, you know, allowing me to look into some things that I've not looked into before, but I might pass. Right, we've got Youssef on the feet with Caceres backed up against the cage. Have you ever tried any steroids? All of them. Yeah, all of them. I had a mad night. Uppercut coming in, just misses by Caceres. We got Youssef on don't put Vix on your dong. Oh my god, that is such good advice. Caceres is down with Youssef on top. Youssef in green shorts. Caceres in black shorts. Ledger Killer said, Days, Yadong is the best fighter in UFC. Good work so far. We've got Caceres over by the side of the cage. Youssef throwing in knee strikes. Stomping on the foot of Caceres. Knee strike coming in again by Youssef. And the two break apart. We've got Caceres in the center of the octagon. As we said, 2 fights left after this. 2 fights left after this, including our main event and Yadong. Nice oblique kick there by Caceres. Caceres. Oh, that was a lovely straight left. That was nice by Caceres. I like that. I really like that. Caceres with some good head movement. Sadiq is struggling a little bit. He's managed to grab Caceres, drive him up against the side of the fence. It's good work here. Don't forget, we will be live next weekend. UFC London. I know loads about London. I've been there loads of times. I've been to the O2 loads of times. So, yeah, I mean, that is right in my wheelhouse. UFC and London. I know loads about both. I know nothing about the Apex. I know nothing about Las Vegas. I am basically a sham. But next week I come into my own. So, yeah, UFC London next weekend, which is going to be very exciting. Sadiq has got Caceres in a clinch at the moment. And he's got him up, looking to slam him down. And Caceres pops back up to his feet. I know of a protected cave, but I've never taken anything. I just look around, says Sensible Yadong. Speciality Automotive said yes. London. Kick coming in. Right, shout out to you, my friend. Rai said, smash the like button if you enjoy the stream. It helps the channel grow. Almost, we got into the final minute of this one, and it's a very, very close round. Both guys have fired in 12 strikes. It's 11-8. Both have had one takedown. It's really flipping close. Yusuf has got round the back of Caceres. It's good work here by Sadiq Yusuf. He's got to do something with it, though. He's just holding him at the moment, which is lovely. And I'm sure that Caceres appreciates a lovely little hug. But Yusuf's got to do more than this. He is getting a bit of control time, though. And trying to get round the back. Caceres trying to get round the back. He's looking for a rear naked. There's only 11 seconds to go. He's going to struggle to get it. And Sadiq Yusuf has got Caceres pinned up against the side of the cage. And that is the end of the round. End of the round. First round done. Who the hell do you give that to? I mean, I might give it to Sadiq Yusuf because he seemed to be... I think he would have a bit more control time. Can we... will we get any more idea if we flip over to ESPN? Control time, look, 2:26 for Sadiq Yusuf. 19 seconds for Alex Caceres. Total strikes, 18-14. Significant strikes, 11-11. Takedowns, 1-1. I think Sadiq Yusuf just edges it for me, but there's really not much in it. There's really not much in it at all. Jacob said, very good, Jacob. Jacob said, Sadiq, I've got Sadiq on the brain. Yadong for UFC 5 cover star. I would love to see Yadong as the cover star for UFC 5. Oh my God. I would love that. Oh God, that would be so good. I've never thought about that. I could get UFC 4 and do a whole campaign where I play as Yadong. Side kick coming into the side. That was a close round. Caceres, I like the tick-tock countdown at the end of each round, says Rai. Nice strike coming in. It's lovely stuff at the moment. Yeah, they're saying it seems like people are split on that first round. I mean, you could go either way with it, in all fairness. We are in round number 2 now. Ooh, uppercut coming in by Caceres. Nice right hand coming in by Yusuf. Caceres on the back foot a little bit. I looked into the Fury White tickets. They were £75. I remember I went to see Joshua Povetkin, and that was about 75 as well. Very good. I mean, it's good that they're still affordable. Do you know what I mean? People just ain't got £500 to be spending. I ain't got £500 to be spending. But we'll be streaming that fight anyway. Definitely looking to stream the Fury White fight. Matt, shout out to you. UFC 4 is free with Game Pass Ultimate. I got it today. What the hell is Game Pass Ultimate? What is Game Pass Ultimate? Nice strike. UFC is going to waiver drug test on condition that Jim Davison signs VHS copies of Best of Big Break. Dana refuses to interview. They would sell like hotcakes, man. No wonder they're willing to do that. Imagine that on the UFC shop. Signed copies of Big Break, Best of VHS. Right now, both fighters are not doing a great deal, and it's still super close. Caceres trying to commit himself, but no joy. Matt, shout out to you. Really appreciate the updates. Yusuf standing his ground in the center. We've got Caceres on the outside. It is ridiculous. UFC, Bellator, bare knuckle boxing, Showtime to top it all off. Yadong, it's a big night of fights, says Jonathan. Low kick coming in by Yusuf. Couple of minutes gone so far. Yusuf just edging forwards. Heavy low kick coming in there by Yusuf. So 25-25. There's nothing to split them. Don't forget Yadong next. Lovely strike by Caceres as Yusuf goes down to one knee. But Yusuf is right back up. Super close. Super close. Low kick coming in by Sadiq. It's number 12 against number 15 in the featherweight division. Sadiq came in as a -235 favorite. Low kick there by Sadiq. Lovely right hand coming back there by Caceres. We got a minute left to go in this round. Declips said Sadiq should retire if he loses. Wi-Fi says, I enjoyed it, but I don't think they fully worked out how to translate MMA to video games yet. I think this is the best iteration yet, though. Daniel said it's an Xbox subscription service that gives you over 100 free games a month. Wow. Yeah, we've got 30 seconds to go. I mean, that is just going to be the future of gaming, isn't it? Like, the streaming thing. We've got Caceres back up against the fence. Nice strikes coming in. Low kick coming in by Yusuf. Three seconds to go, and I think Sadiq Yusuf just did enough just to edge it, but there really is not much in it. I think Sadiq Yusuf just took enough to edge it, but I must admit I'm very distracted. It's Song Yadong next. I think Yadong is going to jab Marlon to sleep. Stratton said, has anyone been rocked or hurt? Yeah, a couple of them have been, both guys have been rocked at times, but I don't think anyone's been really hurt. If the rumors are true about Marlon Moraes, maybe Yadong is in big trouble. Let's all pitch in and gift days a UFC 4 for any console, says Stratton. You don't need to do that, buds. You don't need to worry about that. I am cheap, so I'm just literally waiting for the price to literally crash. I mean, they've even done 50% off offers, and that's still not good enough for me. Once we get to the £5 mark, then we're talking. Yusuf, 20 leg kicks. Caceres, just the one. JL has got it 19-19. Yadong is going to come in like a freight train. That leg is toast. He has eaten a lot of leg kicks. Caceres, Yusuf with a high kick. Kick coming into the body, but it just misses. Another leg kick coming in by Sadiq. Again, he is just chewing it up, Sadiq Yusuf. Nice shot coming in there by Caceres. Yusuf edging forwards. Nice jab. Heavy shot coming in there by Yusuf. Caceres trying to edge forward. Kick to the body. High kick coming in by Caceres. Yusuf fires kick back. Ooh, swing and a miss there by Caceres. Good work so far by Yusuf, but Caceres is really putting it on in this third. 46-45. There's nothing to separate them. Nice jab coming in by Sadiq. Spin kick to the body there by Caceres. Low kick coming in by Yusuf. It's a gripping fight, but maybe not the most exciting fight. Low kick coming in by Yusuf. We've got just under 3 minutes left to go. Just under 3 minutes left to go. We are all jizzed for the next fight, says Tony. Some would say Yadong is also pretty solid. Yadong will finally be unleashed. Canadant said, finally, someone with a good game plan against Caceres. Yeah, I got to tell you, I am obviously watching this. It's not the most gripping of fights, but it is very tense. And I am enjoying it, but, God, I mean, when you've got Yadong next, when you know that Yadong is just round the corner. Yeah, they're saying that someone just needs a final rally. Someone needs a final flurry. We're into the final 2 minutes. Head kick coming in. You missed out on UFC. It was free on PS Plus a few months ago, but the game is actually trash, so don't worry about it. Okay. Jab coming in. High kick coming in by Yusuf. Low kick coming in by Yusuf. Nice straight right. Nice left shot coming back. Good work so far by Caceres. But Yusuf has just got like a 3 significant strike gap, but that is nothing. I'll be really looking forward to see what you lot think, who you would give this to. Matt, shout out to you. Harvey said, I think Yadong's going to get the job done tonight. Low kick coming in. Caceres goes down. 40-odd seconds. Matt has given us another update. Dispute has been settled. Davidson fights now. Contract reads that Davidson will only fight 7-year-olds and they must be sedated first. Damn, that is such a... There's a few fighters, actually, that could really do with that contract. In all fairness, I think Paige Van Zandt would probably still be in UFC if that was around. So, that's great. Fair play to Davidson. I think he's got a really good deal there. A really good deal. Shots coming in. That might work for Hasbulla as well. Kick coming in by Yusuf. Caceres stumbles over by the side of the cage. And there we go. End of the fight. Who do you think wins? Who do you think wins? Get in the chat right now. Who do you think wins? I've got to do God's work right now whilst you lot chat away. I am doing God's work. Here we go. Main event time. The people's main event, of course. Not the actual main event, but the people's main event. Here we go. Oh. Cannot wait for this. Cannot wait for this. Matty, shout out to you. Yeah, let me know who do you think's won that one. Which way are you going on that one? The one with the highest score, says Brian. Yadong time. Here we go. The people's main event. Yadong says Yadong can fill gaps when Moraes opens up. Oh, I really want to see Marlon Moraes open up and Yadong just slip in and take any opportunity that's presented. That's exactly what I want to see from Yadong. Look at Yadong is ripped, man. Yadong is ripped. Oh, God, I just want to grab Yadong. Brilliant, says Retribution. Here we go. Sadiq Youssef wins. Sadiq Youssef wins. Winner by unanimous decision. Sadiq Youssef. Yes, Yadong, says Sonny. Guys, I know you've been holding off on the Yadong comments all night, but feel free. Go mad. Pile them in. Pile them in. He's won 7 of his last 8 fights, Sadiq Youssef. I mean, super, super close there. Thick Boy said what happened to the Moutinho fight he lost first round. Retribution said, I just need Yadong and Ankalaev to win my ACCA of £80 profits. Mate, you have never seen anyone supporting Yadong more than this guy right here. More than this guy right here. Do you know those, like, foam hands that you could get when you went to, like, shows, like concerts and wrestling shows? I wish I had a foam hand of Yadong. I really do. I mean this. It's coming from here. It's coming from the heart. You know, like how Roundtree was, like, crying like a little girl earlier? I want to do that right now because I really mean this. I would love a foam hand little thing of Yadong. I would love to get a Yadong on my hand like that. Oh, God. Why are we missing out on so many marketing opportunities? Honestly, oh, God. Yadong. Shane said, I need Yadong and Ankalaev for 6K. Holloway said, I've got to go back to Hawaii now. I'm going to miss Yadong. Oh, God. Yadong will prevail, says Sonny. Oh. We're just seeing next week's card. Literally no one cares. I've just checked. No one cares. No one cares about next week's card. We'll worry about that next week. No one cares about next week's card. We've got to get onto this next fight. I would love a foam Yadong in my hand. That would be great, says True Killer. Yadong about to go crazy. Yep. I hope Yadong isn't stiff tonight. That's where we differ. That is 100% where we differ. I hope that Yadong is super stiff. In fact, I would say I'm not satisfied unless Yadong is super stiff tonight. Call me old-fashioned. Right, coming up next, we've got Marlon Moraes coming in at number 10 in the bantamweight division. Yadong is actually ranked. Can you believe it? Yadong is ranked. Number 14 in the bantamweight. Yadong is crisp, powerful, great striker, trains at alpha male. Good footwork, nice jab, good wrestling, very technical. A lot of people say this about Yadong. Very technical. Forward pressure, has won multiple performance bonuses. Killer instincts. I know what you lot will say. You lot are sat there right now going, If there's one thing we know about Yadong, killer instincts. Marlon Moraes, dangerous early, but on a 3-fight losing streak. Questionable gas tank. Excellent guillotine. I mean, honestly, Marlon Moraes might choke out Yadong. Marlon Moraes might choke out Yadong live on ESPN now. So we absolutely cannot take our eyes from this. Marlon Moraes is one of the most powerful in the bantamweight division. Quite quick. Low of confidence, though. He is low of confidence, Marlon Moraes. And now he's got to get a job done against Yadong. Forget it, mate. Forget it. Yadong said, everyone change your name to Yadong. I have, mate. I've done it by deed poll, though. I haven't just changed it online. I've actually changed it in real life. My name now is Yadong. I'm known as Yadong Lover. So that's what this channel will be known as going forward. Justin Cash says, no days. What do you mean, no? What do you mean, no? I don't think I've said anything but absolute facts. So I don't know why you're saying no to me. I only speak the gospel. If you actually open up a Bible and look at the gospel, you'll see everything that I've just said is written in there. That's all I speak. Yadong will slip in and out just to play with his opponent, says Jeremy. White Lotus said Yadong has been around. Harvey says Yadong never stood a chance. Song Yadong, song Yadong. Lots of chanting and singing. There's like a carnival flipping atmosphere right now in the chat. I mean, I feel sick with joy. I might throw up. I can't believe the excitement in the community right now. Can Yadong take a good leg kick? Absolutely. The thing with Yadong is it gets knocked down, but it will get back up again. I believe that Chumbawamba wrote that song all about Yadong. Gets knocked down, but gets back up again. You're never going to keep it down. So, John's Gospel. All the Gospels. It's time for Yadong. Is time for Yadong. I worship Monty Python, says Ishrit. Big fan of the Python as well, mate. Big fan of the Python. Love the Python. Love the Python. Love Yadong. You know, I'm not someone that's just a lover of just one thing. There's lots of things that I enjoy. So, yeah, I agree, dude. Right there. Big fan of the Python. Right there, we're just seeing Herb Dean. There he is. There he is. Yeah! Song Yadong! Yadong! I love this man. Oh, I love him. There he is. The hero of this community. Come on, Yadong! Come on, Yadong! Oh, here he is. He's like a god. He's like a god. Honestly, like a god. Right now, Yadong is undressing. Right now, Yadong is slightly exposed. Look at so inspirational. Only 24. I know. We've got so many more years of Yadong. Of course, look at that. There's a lovely young lady around, and of course there would be. Whenever Yadong's around, there's a lovely young lady. There's a lot of people touching Yadong, hugging Yadong. Right now, they're putting Vaseline on Yadong. We're just seeing some stats about Yadong. There's a lot of people around Yadong. Yadong's a little bit crowded, but taking it all in his strides. All in his strides. Yadong's got swag. Yeah. Yadong's looking veiny, says Water Dog. I'm loving that woman that's come out with Yadong. And he's, that's one thing about Yadong. A lot of people have said it. Yadong is a lady killer. Yadong is absolutely a lady killer. And I didn't realise this. Did you know that Yadong has got tattoos all down the side? I didn't know this. Did you know this? Yadong is heavily tattooed. Brave. That's what I'm going to say. Very brave. Very brave. Yadong might fall out. The suspense is arousing. Yadong will look limp and deflated. No, mate. Yadong is standing tall. Yadong is standing tall. Yadong is standing proud. And I tell you what, of course there's a lot of people joining us right now. Of course there is. Because everyone knows that this community absolutely embraces Yadong. Absolutely embraces Yadong. If I could give Yadong a little kiss, I absolutely would. Yadong said Yadong's looking bigger than normal tonight. I tell you what, Yadong's looking pumped up. Yadong is looking pumped up. I've got such high expectations for Yadong. Such high expectations. Can't wait to hear Yadong get announced. Can't wait to see this fight get underway. I love Yadong, says True. Did anyone else get I just got like butterflies when Yadong was making his way out. Scout said Yadong looks handsome tonight. Oh, Scout, you. Honestly, Scout knows all the right things to say. I bet that's not the first time that Scout has used that terminology. Yadong is 2 inches taller. Well done. Well done. Guys, Yadong has got a size advantage. Yay! Yadong is 2 inches taller. Woo! Break out the champagne. Come on. Yes. That's good. That's good. And I tell you what, 2 inches, that's significant. I don't care what anyone says. I don't care what anyone says. Here is Yadong! Yeah! I just can't stop clapping. I can't stop clapping. Yadong is an absolute specimen. Oh, come on, Yadong. Oh, I just want to just explode all over Marlon Moraes. Just get right in there. Doesn't stand a chance. I feel so sorry for Marlon Moraes. I feel so sorry for him. Love Yadong. Yadong is huge. Yadong is going to tower over Marlon Moraes. Going to absolutely tower over Marlon Moraes. Here's Keith Peterson. He looks out of breath. He looks out of breath. It's the excitement. He's having to just wipe his brow. Here we go. Song Yadong. Here we go. He is a big underdog, Marlon Moraes, and so he should be. This is Yadong versus not Yadong. Yadong coming forward. Heavy shots. Heavy shots by Yadong. Come on, Yadong. Come on, Yadong. Oh, God. I'm right behind him. Honestly, I want to see a belt around Yadong. That's what I want to see. I want to see a belt around Yadong within the next couple of years. Marlon Moraes on the outside. Yadong, as we said, lots of tattoos. Heavily tattooed. Nice leg kick coming in. Good work by Yadong. Yadong is intimidating but gentle. There's nothing gentle about Yadong right here. Nothing. Yadong is swinging away heavy shots. He is on the prowl. He is on the prowl. Guys, I don't know if you've heard, but Yadong is on the prowl. Yadong is on the prowl. Not my words. Not my words. The words of the commentary team. Yadong is on the prowl. Oh, that's a heavy shot by Yadong. Oh, come on, Yadong. Come on, Yadong. Lovely block there by Yadong. Great work. Heavy strikes coming in. Yadong right in the center. Body shots coming in by Yadong. Yadong is all over Marlon Moraes at the moment. Low kick coming in. Yadong on the prowl. Some lovely shots by Marlon Moraes, though. Marlon Moraes isn't interested in our fun and festivities. Marlon Moraes wants to be a party pooper. Marlon Moraes wants to drop Yadong. Marlon Moraes wants to finish Yadong. Nice right hand there by Marlon Moraes. Swing and a miss. Heavy shots by Yadong. Ah! Marlon Moraes goes down! Marlon Moraes goes down! Yadong has won! Yadong has won! Yadong has won! He's done it! Oh, he's done it! Yadong! Oh! This is the greatest moment! Oh, Yadong is lightning fast! Yadong is powerful! Yadong is a finisher! Yadong Yadong is a problem. Yadong is a problem. A problem. Are you watching, world? Are you watching? This is why we stand this guy. A lot of people are like, oh, why do we keep having to talk about Yadong? Why do we keep having to talk about Yadong? This is why. Because he's a flipping problem. Yadong is a massive problem. Happy ending for Yadong. Look at that. Look at that. I love seeing Yadong that happy. Yadong finished him. Yadong finished so quick. Listen, it's about the performance. I don't know why I keep having to say this to people. It's not about how long it lasts. It's about how good the performance is. And that is a great performance. That is a great performance. Don't be one of those girls. Don't be one of those girls. Oh, that wasn't very long. No, but the performance was... Come on. It's a great performance. Honestly. Absolute heavy shots by Yadong. Only 24. Only 24. Yeah. Need a sandwich and a Gatorade. I need a cigarette right now. I need a cigarette right now. It seems Yadong has got massive staying power. Power. Speed. Accuracy. Yadong. Imagine if we get Yadong as UFC champion. He's a problem. He is a problem. Yadong was ranked 14th. Not anymore. He's just beaten the number 10th ranked fighter in the first round. In the first round? What a performance. Give him the Chinese combination plate to KO. Alexis, shout out to you. I want to hear from Yadong. I want to hear from Yadong. Here we go. Incredible. Incredible. Guys, can I just say, I'm disappointed in this community. I think you knew that already. 74% of you said Yadong was going to win that. 74%. Never would I have thought that Yadong would have been disrespected like that by this community. And hopefully that never happens again. Do you know what? I love Yadong is so humble. So humble. Yadong broke him in half. Yadong's statement, that's a big win. Yadong stops Moraes' biggest win to date for the 24-year-old. What a prospect. Yadong is one of the biggest prospects in UFC. Absolutely brilliant. Shame on the 26%. Yeah. If I could find out who that 26% were individually, I would ban them all. I would ban them all. Every single one would be removed from YouTube. Not just this channel. I would find a way of removing them from YouTube. I would call up YouTube. He wants Dominic Cruz? Let's go. My God. Yadong wants Dominic Cruz? Oh, that's his wife? Oh my God, that is his wife? Oh, is that Lady Dong? Ah! Oh my God, it's Lady Dong! That was Lady Dong! Oh my God! Oh, I'm gonna need a second cigarette now. I don't understand. That was Lady Dong. And we've only just found out about it. Oh. I flipping love this week. This week is just the best. It's just the best. It's just the best. Yadong gets performance of the night. He better. He better. Lady Dong in there. I think... why couldn't this have been next week? Imagine if, like, Yadong had been in London. Oh. Lady Dong. She Dong. She Dong. I've already smoked a pack. Right, final fight of the evening. Who cares? Who cares? Santos versus Ankalaev. Well, I care, in all fairness, but not that much. People's main event. Lady Dong in the house. Lady Dong is bigger than your dong. Queen Dong. Oh my God, Queen Dong. Queen Dong. That's his wife, Daisy, who acts as his interpreter. Sorry, Yadong, for calling your wife beautiful, as I didn't know she... I don't think he's going to mind that you called his wife beautiful. I don't think you mind. I think they're all beautiful. I think Yadong's beautiful. Rest with Andy said, Days, now that he has dominated the octagon, would you like to see Yadong enter the ring? Wow. That's... Do you know what? That is a really... good question. Now that Yadong has dominated the octagon, should Yadong enter the ring? Could get messy. Could get really messy. Do you know? I think I would. I think I would. I think I would. I'd love to see some of the grappling. I think there would be... I think it would get very messy, but I think it would be very, very satisfying. Very, very satisfying. So, Wrestle with Andy, shout out to you. It's such a great idea. Right, here we go then. We are going to turn our attention. I know this is going to be difficult, guys. I know this is going to be difficult, but we are going to turn our attention to the final fight. What I like to call the co-main event of the evening. This is Thiago Santos taking on Magomed Ankalaev. Ankalaev's coming in at minus 600 favourite. Ankalaev is a counter-puncher. He's got fast hands. He's 7-1 in the UFC. Great wrestling, great technique, good fight IQ, good cardio, physical, switches stances, versatile striker. Hard to take down, really good takedown defense. Uses footwork well. Good judge of distance. He's got a Sambo background. I'm on Ankalaev here. Ankalaev minus 600 should get the job done. He's 16 wins and just 1 defeat. He's taken on Thiago Santos. Santos has got power. He's known as the sledgehammer. And he is very explosive, hits hard. He's taken plenty of damage in his career, but he is a disciplined former paratrooper. He's a little bit unpredictable. He's got a puncher's chance, but he has gone downhill since his loss to John Jones. And as we said, a little bit low volume. I think this is Ankalaev all day long. Ankalaev all day long. And if we have a look at the poll, 61% of you have gone with Ankalaev. Santos is 39%. Yeah. Which MMA fighter will join pro wrestling next? I mean, we've just had a few come in. I mean, Paige Van Zandt signed with AEW on Wednesday, just gone. So... don't know, it's when people become available, isn't it? It's when people leave and become available. Sonny said, I'm currently multitasking, watching this stream and a crystal live on TikTok. The hell? What do you mean? What do you mean you're watching a crystal? What are you on about? Boomers TV said Lady Dong for the UFC Hall of Fame.
Do you know what? She's in our Hall of Fame. Absolutely. Yadong is Big Popper Pump. Root Beer Float said, are you going to play 2K22? No. You should start a gaming channel. There is not the time. There is absolutely not the time. We do a lot on this channel, and when we're not on this channel, we're over on the Football Days channel. So, yeah, our plate is pretty full. But yeah, I mean, I'm glad to hear the reviews have been very positive for 2K22. I can't believe I made money watching Yadong knock out an Eminem, says Daniel. I'm watching shiny rock crystals. Each to their own. Each to their own. Ankalaev is going to win. Ankalaev round 2, said David. Yeah, get your thoughts in. This is our main event, co-main event of the evening. And we are going over to the Octagon. As we've got people doing the ring walks. Big shout out to everyone that's joining us tonight. If you haven't subscribed, hit the subscribe. We're back next week for UFC London. UFC London, live from the O2, a venue I've been to many, many times. We will be covering that next week. Here is Ankalaev. Next weekend I will be back. Have a good night. Stratton Klein, good night. Days, I just need Ankalaev to win now for my ACCA to get £80 profit off a £10 free bet. Very good. LL, shout out to you. Hamzat Chimaev's next fight date is not that far away. He is taking on Gilbert Burns, isn't he? Is it UFC 273, that one? I've got a feeling it's UFC 273. So Ankalaev making his way down. It is Hamzat Chimaev against Gilbert Burns. What a great fight that is. I mean, that is a fight that people are really excited for. Then you've got the bantamweight rematch. Aljamain Sterling against Petr Yan. And then you've got the featherweight title being defended. Volkanovski against Korean Zombie. It's a really good card. And great fights all the way down. Tybura, Aspen Lads, Imavov, Kelvin Gastelum, Mackenzie Dern, Tisha Torres, Rosenstrike, Julio Arce, Kay Hansen. As we said, you know, some really, really good fighters all the way down that card. So that's a little way off, unfortunately, though, but not too far. Did they fix the O2? They must have, yeah, they must have. O2 was damaged in a storm recently. And O2 is set to reopen on Friday. That was at the end of Feb. So yeah, they did a good job of fixing it quite quickly, actually. It was initially thought the venue would be closed for months, but as we said, they've done a really good job. How many fights have gone the distance? Oh, not many tonight. Not many. It's about 3, 4, something like that. Santos is making his way down to the Octagon. Feel free to put in your thoughts. Who do you think's winning this one, Santos or Ankalaev? Which way are you leaning, Santos or Ankalaev? Arce versus Yadong. They've already fought that. I mean, that was mad. We loved it. We've seen it. Here is Santos. Baby Dong is fighting next week, says TJU. Baby dong da 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 da. Baby dong da 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 da. That would be. I really hope that Lady Dong and Yadong get together and we do get a baby dong. Yadong has got me tired, says Brian. I know. Do you know what? I'm just thankful it was the co-main. If we had to sit and go through like another 5 fights now, I think I'd be like, it takes it out of you, Yadong, really. Here's Santos. I don't know if this one's going to go the distance. As we said, power and explosive, hits hard. He is very dangerous. Some really good finishing abilities on both sides here. He's finished 16 of 22 wins, Santos. Right. Felder said Santos has got to be willing to go through the fire here. He's got to be willing to go through the fire. So, Santos against Ankalaev. Ankalaev by second round submission. Juvie said, what a build-up just to finish that quick with Yadong. Listen, you never know what Yadong has got planned. And it was a quick one today from Yadong. I don't mind that. Yadong, the next generation will live on. Long live Yadong. Right, here we go. Main event time then, my friends. Fight number 14. We've been streaming for just over 5 hours, 5 hours 15. We've seen a lot of action. We've seen a lot of great fights. It's been a great card. It really has been a great card. And now we've got our main event, Santos against Ankalaev. And I do quite fancy Ankalaev here, coming in at minus 600 favourite. Santos round 1, says Femi. Las Vegas, make some noise. Are you ready? Ankalaev. Yeah, he's coming in actually at minus 650. Lady Dong hates it when it is a quick finish. Here is plus 460 for Thiago Santos. Santos pacing around back and forth. Thiago Santos. Stepping forward, face to face with Ankalaev, and we're about to get underway with our main event of the evening. Here we go. 8 finishes. Right, this is going to be good. Both guys are really focused, and we are underway. So, Ankalaev is ranked 6th. Santos is ranked 5th in the light heavyweight division. And we do have Santos in black. We've got Ankalaev in white. We never know what Yadonga's got planned. It's very true. Right, there we go. Main event time, my friends. Sit back, enjoy it. If you're anything like me, Yadonga's absolutely wore me out. But we've got one more fight here. And hopefully it's going to be a barn burner. Hopefully this is going to be fun as well. So, Santos having a little look. Ankalaev
Moving forward, kicking out to the body. We've got Santos just edging forwards. Low kick coming in by Santos. Violence about to be unleashed in the main event. Well, not much violence at the moment. Heavy low kick coming in there by Santos. Ankalaev edging forwards. This better not be a snooze fest. Zach, shout out to you. I know, yeah. That is the concern. I'm Nizam. Shout out to you. Right, we've got Santos on the outside. Ankalaev, there is a concern they might just cancel each other, or they might just kind of stand off and have a bit too much respect for each other. Ankalaev standing in the middle. Oh my God, that's a heavy right hand by Ankalaev. That is a heavy hook shot, right hook shot. Santos definitely felt that. Definitely felt that. So, Ankalaev on the outside, kick to the body. Santos. Having a look at Ankalaev. Ankalaev standing his ground in the middle. Not committing himself too much, but there was a heavy, heavy shot that came in from Ankalaev. Kick coming into the body there by Santos. Ankalaev, again, being very patient. So far, it's 5-3 to Santos. Santos edging forwards. It's good work so far. Santos side kick, but doesn't land it. Swing. Oh, again! Heavy, heavy shot by Ankalaev. If Santos gets in too close, Ankalaev unloads, and Santos is not going to be able to take what Ankalaev is throwing. He will not be able to take what he's throwing. Santos backing up a little bit as Ankalaev just looking for another opening. It's 5-4 at the moment to Santos, but Ankalaev, his shots are so heavy. Kick to the body there by Ankalaev. Again, heavy shot coming in there by Ankalaev. Lovely right-hand jab coming in. Looking to kick out to the body. Santos stepping over to the side. Santos has got his hands down low. He's trying to get a bit of movement, a bit of bounce going. He does like to get a bit of rhythm going, and he fires in a leg kick. Leg kick coming back by Ankalaev. We're into the final minute of round number 1. This fight, of course, can go 5 rounds. This fight can go 5 rounds. We've got Santos on the outside. Ankalaev standing in the center, having a little look, looking for a kick to the body. He's kind of edging his way forwards. Definitely expect Ankalaev to at least have one more big opportunity before this round ends. We're into the final 30. Again, feints kick to the body, but doesn't throw it. Santos moving forward. Nice movement by Santos. Kick to the body again there by Santos. Kick coming back by Ankalaev. 10 seconds left. Side kick coming in. Swing and a miss. End of the round. I mean, there's really not much between them, but when Ankalaev throws, he throws with such bad intention. Such bad intention. Ken says, yeah, I mean, honestly, not the most explosive of rounds. I mean, it was 7-5 on significant strikes, 7-5 on total strikes, and there was no takedown attempts. There was a lot of standing off each other and feinting and trying to find a way through. I mean, I think both really do respect the other, but nothing in that first round. I do feel like Ankalaev, what he threw was a lot more dangerous. but maybe was down a little on volume. I mean, it's 7-5. Oh, my God, that hook shot, that right hook shot. Yeah, I mean, the eye test, I would give it to Ankalaev, but I would understand if you went with Santos. Right, round number 2 about to get started. Ken said this is a sleeper. Let's get rid of the poll. There's no point having it just blocking the chat. Let's see if Ankalaev is about to step it up. We've had 300 votes for our main event. We had over 1,000 for our co-main event. Ankalaev 60%, Santos 39%. So it's pretty much 60-40. Ankalaev to get the win. Kick coming in there by Ankalaev. Aljamain Sterling said, you've got to watch Ankalaev in the gym. He is an animal. Jed said 10-9 to Ankalaev. Tajik Bey said 10-9 to Ankalaev as well. Nice strike coming in by Santos, but just seemed to fall a little bit short. Nice hook shot coming in by Ankalaev as he's moving forwards. It's good work at the moment by both guys. Nice kick to the body there by Ankalaev. Very good. Very good. We've got Santos backing up a little bit with Ankalaev standing his ground. Low kick coming in there by Ankalaev. Ankalaev bouncing back, moving forwards, having a little look. Santos backing up a little bit. It's good work so far. He's got him. You can see the damage on the leg of Ankalaev. He's definitely taken a lot of leg kicks there. He's definitely taken a lot of leg kicks. Ankalaev walking round. Nice switch of stance here by Santos. Nice body shot coming in by Ankalaev. Good movement by Ankalaev. Santos throwing in a leg kick. Shot to the body there by Ankalaev. Nice shot to the body. Santos definitely feeling it. So 8-6. Still not much in this round. Still very low output. Santos needs to let those legs go, says Alexis. David said, are you watching on BT Sports? I'm about 15 seconds ahead. Yeah, but I think YouTube put a slight delay on, to be honest. So I think like my BT Sports probably in line with yours, but it's just YouTube putting a delay on. I don't know why, to be honest. I suppose it takes them a while to like get the footage and like put it where it needs to go. So it's just a few seconds delay. Nice swing and a miss. He seemed to be in a really good position there, Ankalaev. I must admit, it is a bit of a... can you show leg stats? There we go. 9-4 at the moment. So that's where the kicks have been coming in. So, I mean, honestly, there's just nothing in the way of output, full stop. I mean, it's 14-11. So, yeah, there just isn't really much there at all. So, 9-4. Santos, 60% of his going to the legs. 36% of Ankalaev's going to the legs. Ankalaev is targeting the head a lot more. Swing and a miss by Santos. But the output is just super, super low. 15-11 at the moment. Santos might get cut even if he wins, says Ken. Ankalaev is going to get this in round 3. Frank said this just doesn't compare to Yadong. No. Are they not throwing They are. They're just missing. I mean, Ankalaev has landed 26% of what he's thrown, and Santos has landed 34%. So there's just nothing happening. He did manage to catch him with a beautiful right, though, Ankalaev. We've only got 20 seconds left at the end of this round, and Santos rocked Ankalaev, knee to the body. Ankalaev goes down. Ankalaev goes down. Santos on top. Okay, we got a big... It was just like the end of the first round. There was a bit of summit at the end. Here, we've got a bit of summit at the end of this one. Wow, I don't know which way you go on that one. I'd be tempted to give that to Santos, to be honest. That would be... At least we got something at the end. So, Ankalaev just getting clipped a little bit. He goes down. Magomed down. Finally. Yeah. Magomed goes down. Ankalaev goes down. Santos wasn't able to put him away. It was right near the end of the round. I think, to be honest, Ankalaev is giving Santos too much respect. They're standing off each other too much. This is going well for my DraftKings, says Shola. Big knee to the body there by Ankalaev. It was this left shot that came round, a hook shot right onto the temple. That's what put Ankalaev down. He had just thrown a knee to the body, and then this big hook shot comes round, bounces off the temple. Ankalaev goes down. Santos jumps right on top of him. But it was so close to the end that he wasn't really able to capitalize or do anything. So I've got this probably 1-1 at the moment. I mean, that first round you could go either way on, though, to be honest. I mean, it might be 2-0 to Santos. But I feel like it's so close. 1-1 feels fair. Santos put Ankalaev in danger at the end of the round. It's all tied up. 10-9 Santos, 19-19 after 2, said Tajik Bey. 19-19, the round 2 was Santos. Right now, they've got Ankalaev at -275, Santos at +195. I mean, that's come down a lot from the start when Ankalaev was -650. So, yeah, really good work so far by Santos in this fight. Ankalaev cannot show Santos this kind of respect, though. Way too respectful. Way too respectful. Size doesn't matter, says Juvie. Yadong is smaller and is a real pleaser. Retribution said it seems like Ankalaev is going to kill everyone's final piece of their parlays today. Well, I don't know, dude. I wouldn't... he's still in there. He's still battling away. We got 3 minutes 30 left of round number 3. I've got it at 1-1 at the moment. Chat member, formerly known as Yadong, says maybe, or maybe you literally complained about getting a specific stat. I'm not going to argue. I don't know what that means. Low kick coming in. Chat member, formerly known as Yadong. Low kick coming in by Ankalaev. Days Yadong is all elite. I wish that was true, Legend Killer. I wish that was true. Shout out to you, buds. Michael says, I agree. Adrian, hello. Got a nice right hand coming in by Ankalaev. Low kick coming in by Santos. We've got Santos backing away. Again, it's really slow. Steady Ink says performance of the night goes to Yadong. Absolutely. Ankalaev must win this. I needed a competitive fight between them because I've got them both in my lineup, says Shola. Santos with a nice power punch. 2 minutes left in this round, and there's really nothing to split them here. I mean, Santos maybe has landed a couple of more strikes. Oh! Good left hand! Straight left hand by Ankalaev, and Santos definitely felt that. Santos definitely felt that. Big left hand. He stumbles a little bit, but regains his composure. The damage on the leg of Ankalaev, you can see how red it is. Just above the knee, on the thigh. He's taken some real punishment there. Come on, Ankalaev, turn it up, turn it up. Low kick again coming in. That leg has got to be so uncomfortable. So uncomfortable. We've got Santos on the outside. Santos for the win for sure, says the sickness. Well, he's up by 7. But, oh, that's nice. Catches the leg. Good work by Ankalaev. He catches the leg and he throws in some straight lefts. We're into the final minute. If Santos loses, off to Bellator he goes, says Brian. Umar said, I'm in Jamaica, cash $400 US to 54,000 Jamaican dollars with a 5-fight parlay. 30-odd seconds to go. I don't know why Ankalaev is being so watchful. Crone's Chosen said, Yadong always gets performance of the night. Bananas and Grape, shout out to you. Ankalaev's just got a little cut on his leg now. Kick to the body by Ankalaev. Yeah. Santos, I think, will probably take this round, but it's super close again. Super close. Wow, we are going to round number 4. Guys, let me know, how are you seeing it so far? What is your scorecard? I might have it 2-1 Santos right now. 2-1 Santos right now. How are you scoring it? There's no right or wrong in this. We know the judges will have it all completely different. So, how are you scoring it right now? 2-1 Santos to me. I think that Ankalaev is just being way too respectful. Ken said 2-1 to Santos. Shane said 2-1 to Ankalaev. 2-1 Santos, says Jasper. 3-0 Santos, says Shannon. As we said, no right or wrong. 2-1 to Santos, says Steady Ink. Round number 4 coming up. Ama's best room in the game, this guy. Chat member, formerly known as Yadong, shout out to you. Right, we are underway with round number 4. We are into the later rounds now. The main event rounds. Santos really swinging away here. Santos Santos coming forward. Big knee strike by Santos. Santos have had, he's not interested in waiting anymore. Low kick coming in by Santos. Yeah, I mean, Santos really unload him. He's, lovely strike coming in by Ankalaev. Ankalaev with the body shot as well. Sniping left straight. This is much better now. Much better round. Santos has decided to fight. Ankalaev is still putting that pressure on. Kick to the body, though, by Santos. Straight left coming in by Ankalaev. Ankalaev with Santos right in front of him. 43-32. There is 11 significant strikes difference between these two. This would be a big loss for Ankalaev if he was to lose this. It would be a big loss. I've personally got Santos 2-1 up, and I think he's edging this round as well. Ankalaev is just not doing enough. What he is doing is very impactful, but he is definitely down on volume. He's only landing 34% of what he's throwing as well. Santos is landing 43%. We've got Ankalaev moving forward. Santos backed up against the cage. Whoever betted on Santos is going to make huge cash. Well, we've got a long way to go. We've still got a long way to go. Nice jab coming in. Quick question, if Bliss went to AEW, how would you book her? I'm not saying that I want to think that. I don't know right now, dude. Now might not be the best time for that question, as we said, we're into round number 4. We've got Santos backing up a little bit. Lovely straight left by Ankalaev. Ankalaev with Santos backed up against the cage. Film Nation, fire that one to me on Wednesday, buds. I'll be quite happy to spend some time on that. But it'll be difficult to do it right now because right now we're deep into round number 4. 2 minutes left to go. With Ankalaev putting the pressure on, but not really finding a way through. Kick to the body there by Ankalaev. Nice shot coming in there by Ankalaev as well. There's 9 significant strikes difference. I'll save the question for Monday Night Raw. That's fine. That's fine. I like the question. Nice shot coming in. Is this the last fight, says End of Days? Yes, it is, it is, it is. Nice right hand to the body. Oh, swing and a miss there by Santos. Moving forward. Lovely work by Ankalaev. Just getting a nice little 1-2, but I don't think it landed. Still 9 difference. I'm just going to check to make sure that this is definitely updating. Yeah, 46-40. Film Nation, see you later, buds. Yeah, they said when the numbers are this low, it is anyone's guess as to which way it's going. Juvie said I got a huge load from Yadong. Oh, that's brilliant. That is brilliant, mate. They're saying that we might have to look at some other factors with how close this fight has been, and they're starting to think about judges. Good takedown. We're down on the ground. That's our first takedown here. So Ankalaev has got Santos down and throwing in some strikes to the side of the body. That might be enough to give him this round. Big moment in the fight with a takedown for Ankalaev. And he can pick up some control time as well. Control time might be worth something here. I would be willing to say 2-2 after this. I really felt like Thiago Santos with a real good flurry at the start. But look, that gap, significant strikes down to 4. Down to 4. That takedown has got to count for Summit. A little bit of control time has got to count for Summit. I'm going to say 2-2. I'm going to say 2-2. We've got one more round to go. No time left. This is rubbish, says Lance. This fight could be a draw. Matty's got it 2-2. Santos now is plus 200. Ankalaev minus 330. 3-1, says Shane. Days, I think Yadong should have taken some blue pills because some people weren't happy that it didn't last longer. It's always risky when you take pills, to be honest, in UFC. And I don't know. I agree. I think people would have liked to have seen more of Yadong. I really believe that Retribution. People would definitely have liked to have seen more of Yadong. I don't blame him. I don't blame him. But what we got was so satisfying. Here we go. Final round then, my friends. This one has gone 20 minutes. Will it go 25? I've got it 2-2. All to play for. We are into the 5th and final round. Here we go. Yadong by finish. Yadong always finishes. Expected Ankalaev to grapple early. I've got him 3-1 up. 39-37 Ankalaev. Santos needs a finish. Wow. Seems like a lot of people have got it 3-1 rather than 2-2. But I've got it 2-2. Ankalaev at minus 600. Seems like a lot of people have got it 3-1. Very close. Very, very close. Low kick coming in. I'm completely satisfied by Yadong's performance. Ken said, Santos, more leg kicks, please. Nice strike coming in by Santos. Again, nice quick hands here by Ankalaev. Low kick coming in by Santos again. Ooh, heavy left hand. This has not been a great performance from Ankalaev. I mean, Ankalaev is ranked number 6th. He is taking on a big challenge in Santos, who's ranked number 5. So it is a big, big challenge. We've got Ankalaev moving forward and Santos letting his hands go. Swing and a miss there by Santos. All the people that bet think Ankalaev is 3-1 up. I thought Ankalaev was minus 600. He was coming in, yeah, he was. Ankalaev has managed to grab Santos, drive him up against the cage. Knee strike coming in by Ankalaev. Knee strike again by Ankalaev. Ankalaev doing well here, getting some control time, throwing in some knees. Santos can't afford to just accept this position. You know, this might be the difference maker right here. This could be the fight right here for Ankalaev. Santos has got to get out from the side of the cage. Yeah, just knee strikes just being thrown in. 2 minutes left to go. These kicks might decide it, says White Lotus. Santos is a good version of Elite, but not championship material. Where are those Yadong pillows, says Alex. I don't know, dude. They're just missing out on so many merchandising opportunities. I was hoping for a Yadong ice lol so that I could pop Yadong in my mouth. But they just don't seem to want to go that way. Ankalaev has got Santos. 1 minute 20 to go. Both of these guys would beat Glover Teixeira, though, says Adams. Do you think Ank should take him down? Yes. He is just clinching, though, and I've got to tell you, Ankalaev is taking this 3-2 for me at the moment. Santos just hasn't really done a great deal here, and a lot of control time. I think if we were to look at control time, and in fact we can look at control time. I've got the ESPN thing up. Control time, look, Ankalaev 2:34 and Santos 17 seconds. Leg kicks 8 to 25. 25 leg kicks for Santos to 8. I never knew you swung that way. Oh, mate, I love ice cream. Love ice cream. Knee strike coming in by Santos. Buzzsaw says Yadong came and went. Very good. Very good. He did. You're absolutely right. They're just too tired, says M. Kern. Yeah, we're running out of time, and for me, this is going to be 3-2 to Ankalaev. And there we go. End of the fight. It does go the distance. Who do you think's won? Who do you think's won? I've got Ankalaev 3-2. Santos has a better woman, says J Law. Okay. Well, that means that whatever happens, he wins them. Yadong ice cream bars better than CM Punk ice cream bars. Recon said that was a snooze fest. I mean, I will admit it was not the most gripping of fights that we've seen tonight. I will admit that. Paled into insignificance compared to us watching Yadong. Huge heavyweight showdown next weekend. Lots to look forward to with UFC London. Yeah, early next weekend. We start super early next weekend. Here we go. We're just waiting to find out the decision on this one then. Here we go. Judges. 49-46. 49-46. 48-47. Ankalaev gets it. Ankalaev gets it. It was 49-46, 49-46, 48-47. And Ankalaev wins by unanimous decision. Ankalaev wins. My parlay has won, says Retribution. I should have gone to sleep once I had seen Yadong, says LQ. Yeah, I mean, he went 5 rounds. He's on the longest, third longest win streak in UFC history, lightweight history. Tell you what, that was looking a bit touch and go, wasn't it? He was minus 600. What the F was that? I know. Yeah, I know. Lovely, says Bananas and Grapes. Tony said, see you Monday. Just want to see what he's going to say. I don't know if he's going to call anyone out or anything. Just see what he's got to say. Robbery, says Dadang. So he said, I was expecting Santos to be more aggressive. Yeah, they're saying we thought you would use your wrestling a bit more. Combat Sambo, Master of Sport, his MMA record now is a very impressive 17-1. 17-1. I mean, fair play. Ankalaev, you know, is got a fantastic record, but just not one that I think is going to win him any new fans. Yes, boy, Yadong had a great night. He did. He did. Okay, well, there we go. The leg kicks have slowed down. Yadong gets performance of the night. Absolutely, and that is it. We are done for another week, my friends. A great performance from Yadong. I mean, it was always going to be. And, you know, really, honestly, tonight's card, the main event, does not reflect how enjoyable tonight has been. It's been a really enjoyable evening. I hope you lot have enjoyed it as well and had fun on this Saturday night. Don't forget, we are back next week. UFC London. London calling for the first time in 3 years. We come to the UK. I mean, I've been here all along, but you lot come to the UK, and it's going to be a really great show. So, as I said, if you're not subscribed to the channel, hit the subscribe. Join us. We're here every week for the UFC. It's going to be a really great card next week. And if you are interested in the Premier League, we are back tomorrow with some of that, with a couple of Premier League matches on Football Days, the second channel. So big thank you to everyone that joined us tonight. Really appreciate the support as always. Hope you enjoyed it, and hopefully see you again next time. Bye for now.